Good evening. Hello, hello.
Welcome aboard the Captain.
Ghost, hello to you as well. Sorry, I didn't say hello to Ghost yet. How are you doing? And Tixu, hello to you. Let's see. Farming Night, hello to you as well.
Evening.
Good
79 months.
evening.
I feel old.
What am I going to say? You feel old. Hello, Niels. Right, so good evening. Saini, I think I already answered you the question there. Is it still snowing in Germany? No, I think it's hey Elias, it's not snowing anymore. I think it's snowing in Innsbruck, but not in northern Germany. Let me just dial down the sounds here for the comms. It's a bit annoying. So Saini, as you maybe didn't read the chat there, Rhea, I was a real-world pilot. I'm a retired pilot, 30 years of flying airliners, and hope that answers your question. Virtual pilot, hello to you. So they're very chatty here on the frequency. Let me just have a look here. E-pilot. There we go. Let's just dial down the noise level a bit. Fantastic. Cool. There we go. So welcome everyone. We are in Cologne, Bonn. Why the bus today? Good question. I'll give you the answer because I want to try this. So I've got it all assembled now. The wind wing, thrust levers, spoilers, flap lever, gear lever, the whole shebang. I've got the MCP, the MCDU. So literally all that's missing is overhead panel and the comm panel, and then I'm pretty much complete. Hey, Cannon Plug, Pilot 19, hello. And BB Company, hello to you. Nice to see you. Lilienthal, hello. How are you doing? No, so as I've always said, I don't want to be limited to one single cockpit setup. So I want to be able to quickly switch around to different setups, you know, with the yoke, Boeing setup, whatever. And so yeah, one thing I can say already. So the MCDU is on the other side. So the MCDU is on. Let me just see if I can give you a quick look here. It's there. It's on this side. I know it's not exactly the position where it should be for the captain, but I don't have any other spaces to put it on. So that's why. Alex, believe it or not, this panel yesterday, my wife was out of the house, so I could sneak it in without her noticing. It's getting a bit crazy, I'm telling you. Dynam, hello to you. And Midair, hello to you as well, guys. For those that were on the subscriber and members workshop, we talked about cold weather operations and parts. And today there was actually a runway overrun in Vilnius from a LOT aircraft. We'll talk about that. Simply because I told you guys that I had a similar experience. I was just lucky enough not to have the overrun, but we'll talk about that. I can talk about my own experiences in these conditions, and yeah, it's winter operation is a very, very slippery slope, as they say. No pun intended, but it is a very slippery slope, and sometimes it just, you know, it's just unlucky. Yeah, TV, you're right. It's almost half an Airbus already. I agree. Clipped. Ghost. So Diana, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Yes, so as I was just saying that I don't have any sponsorship from Wing. Okay, so that's why I wasn't able to already showcase this. But the cool thing is, I'm in no way obligated to you know, do videos about these setups. I don't need to talk sweet mouth wing. You know, I don't have to tell people how wonderful everything is if I have a different opinion. So one thing I'm really positive surprised about is I bought the clamp, so the desk clamp. So it's kind of a chassis where you screw on the throttle quadrant, the flap lever setup, and the rest, and it's actually extremely sturdy. So hey Svenja, wie geht's? Yeah, so talk about the cooking stream as well, Svenja. Good news. We did some test setups with the cameras. Looks very good. Sounds seem to be working good. So I would say estimate 10 to 14 days, and then we should be online with the cooking streams. Hey, Cargo Pilot, good evening. And so my hello to you as well. Hey, it's been Christmas all year round for me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, another good news, Svenja. So I talked to Sven. I know he's very busy at the moment, but it looks like Sunday evening we could be on for a shared flight. So we're going to try to get a test thing going on Saturday offline, and then if that works, then there should be a another shared flight with Sven on Sunday. Hope you have time. It will be German, yes. Although I mean, I have to ask him, Ghost. I have to ask him. Maybe we can do both. I mean, maybe we can kind of well, maybe we'll talk German, but in principle, if anybody got question English, then we might as well just answer in English as well. Yeah. Hey, Goatfriend. And Stormyfly, hello to you as well. Fishbone, hello. F14 with Sven as a Rio. In the future, maybe. I don't even know. Did anybody know? Does Sven actually use DCS? I've not seen him using. Hey, German Sim Aviation. GG. Welcome. Yeah, so Ghost, I think we may not keep it that strict regarding English questions, so that should be possible. Cool. Right, let's see. Hang on. Aviamar, I think you had a question regarding the set. Hey, Captain Chaos. Yeah, the thing with you know me. So if the overhead panel gets released at some point, I'm gonna have to get it. I'm gonna have to buy this. It's Aussie, hello to you as well. Let me just see. We had an Aviamar. Oh, how did you mount the FCU? Hang on. So the FCU, let me just show you. So the FCU is here. So I have on my, if you watch my video about my MTS rig, it has kind of a little desk here, and it's got a metal, kind of this thick of metal bar, and so I screwed this onto the metal bar there. So yeah, so it's all there. Abba, hello to you. Thank you so much, and yeah, enjoy the stream. And yeah, Fat Boy Fat, I totally agree with you. I am also absolutely missing. Oh, I love how the sun is coming through. I'm missing the RMP, so the radio management panel as well, totally. And in my opinion, I wish they had brought out the RMP first before they brought out the gear lever panel. But hey, it's just the way it is. Aviamar, always. I do apologize if I don't see the questions straight away. Aussie Mortala, thank you so much, Aussie, for the 28 months. You see, I'm falling so far behind. And TV Revenger also, thank you so much for the 79 months. TV, thank you so much for the long-term support. Ali, hello to you. Cool. So we are, yeah, Daniel, I know that the waiting times are crazy, absolutely crazy. I've waited a long time as well. Although what I'm doing is quite stupid because I'm actually ordering from the kind of the World Shop, and I have to pay like $60, $70, $80 shipping fees every time. It's stupid, but you know, otherwise, like you say, otherwise you're going to wait for 2, 3, 4 months, right? So yeah, that's just unfortunately the way it is. Oh really? Oh, first blue, where did you see diversions and 77 so emergency squawks today? Yeah, global shipping, right? Yeah, that's the thing.
200 after 3000. We are planning to sub Johnny RLS 31
Oh.
right.
Yeah.
11 miles.
Let me see.
Cologne traffic line
So
taxi to stand Charlie 01.
Air France diversions, okay. To Air France, American now, Indigo 787, what? All diversions, so. Hey TV. Yeah, TV, thank you so much again. I hope, yeah, you do find some value from time to time and are able to join and watch and enjoy, yeah. Oh, really? So Austria can only order from global shipping. Oh, okay, man. Yeah, it's weird sometimes, right? I wonder what, why that comes to play. Good. Let's quickly do a cockpit safety inspection. We have the parking brake set, it looks like. We have radar off. We have engine start switches in off. We have spoilers, flaps as it should be, retracted. We've got the landing gear lever down. We have the wipers off, and we can see we already have ground power connected. So let's get the battery on. More than, is it 25.4 or something? My memory serves right, something in the region of 25.4 or something, or 25.5. So let's see. Interestingly enough, so my panel now is coming to live, the clock as well. So it's showing 0030 also on the clock here, which is interesting. Got the 3 greens, 0 on the rudder trim. The MCDU is just powering up. The MCDU is showing exactly as it is showing it here. So waiting for the power up to finish. And then let's see. Oh, hang on, so that's one thing I did earlier, but so the ECAM panel, that should be 320, correct? Let's see, so we have, because I have 3 buttons on the ECAM panel that I can map. So I have put this here. Let me try that again. Yeah, that's weird. I already did that. Didn't save it for some reason. A320. Okay. So then this should be that. And this should be that. That's actually a really nice feature that you can have 3 more keys, because I need view keys like these, right? So that way, I can quickly move around. That's cool. One thing though, guys, and that's something that does worry me, although it surprises me it's actually still working so well. I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna be 7, 14. I have like 15 external USB ports, and they are powered electrically, and then the PC itself has another 7 or 8 USB ports. I mean, at some point, I'm going to run out of USB ports. Crazy stuff. Or the computer's going to say, hey, I'm out. Right? It's just too much. Too much to handle. Yeah, don't jinx it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, let's not jinx it. Cool. Okay. So, over the panel, really quickly. Crew oxygen supply on, ground control. I'm going to switch on the ADIRs here. Leave the strobe lights off. Otherwise, on VATSIM, it starts blinking here in the Airbus. Let's get the seatbelts, no smoking, emergency exit lights armed. Let's quickly do a fire test, APU. Yeah, Avimar, it seems like it, yeah. It's, oh yeah, and so I was talking about the positives. So again, quality-wise, I've not had any issues up to this day, apart from one, I think it was one button lid that came off the FCU at some point, but I was able to fix it. The rest has been working flawlessly from WinWing, so positive. Big negative is the horrendously amateur software. It's terrible. So the and I'm just seeing that my FCU hasn't started up, which is kind of annoying. Let's see if I can get it running. And as I was saying, so now I have the issue that the FCU isn't running, and the question is, can I do kind of a cross the WinWing SimApp Pro software? I'm going to try to see if I can get that working on MobiFlight. So we'll do file open just for the FENIX open. FCU. Yeah, that works. Oh no, now the MCD doesn't work. Yeah, the problem is though, the problem is that so that's the thing with SimApp Pro. So you've got to start everything before you start the simulator, right? Exactly. So the AGP and the ECAM are not yet supported. So you've got to pray that everything's running from SimApp Pro, and then yeah, you have to run everything prior to starting the simulator. So I've got to try that now. So A320, that is running. That is running. And yeah, so if it's at the moment that I have the MobiFlight profiles for those as well, then I'm definitely going to use the MobiFlight, because MobiFlight is definitely a lot better regarding the UI than Airbus. All right, let's see if that works now. Keeping fingers crossed. And that's just as I was saying, you know, the moment that you jinx it, then that's it. But anyways, good thing it starts quickly. In the meantime, let me talk about the incident in Vilnius today. I'm not sure if you heard about it. So there was a runway overrun from a LOT aircraft. And the airport right now, Vilnius, is closed, according to NOTAMs. So I just want to talk about this quickly because, like I said, I'll just tell you a story about my experience in Budapest and why these conditions are so hard to handle sometimes. So these are, you know, the images that were on Aviation Herald, I think, or some other platform. So they just barely overrun the end of the runway. Barely, but you could see on a video recording. I'm not going to show the video recording because I'm not sure if that's a copyright issue. Yeah, exactly. So they kind of slid off. So they were kind of sliding sideways at the end. And I think the captain tried to get the aircraft onto the taxiway. So it's kind of a vacate right at the end. But the aircraft just continued sliding. And the problem is, the moment your aircraft, 50, 60 tons, however heavy that is, that's an Embraer, I think, right? So once that starts sliding, right, and you lose control of the motion of the steering, that's it. The aircraft will just, the mass just continues to slide, and that's it. And so they kind of, you know, went off sideways into the mud there. And one thing I want to point out though is the following: if you look at the weather, right? So they have like, you know, around freezing point temperatures, right? So they're freezing, and rain, snow. Okay, in principle, that's nothing terrible, right? And the NOTAMs said brake connection medium. Let me see if I can find the brake connection medium NOTAM here. Let's see if I can find the NOTAM. Or that with a not NOTAM but SNOTAM. Let's see. Yeah, let me get the while that is starting up. Right. So that's a kilo. Cologne. No, Avimar, I think they just landed, right? It was just after landing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it looked to me they were landing, and then just, you know, they took the whole length of the runway, and then they just tried to get off the runway because, you know, otherwise they would have gone into the mud anyways, right? So the captain tried to kind of steer the aircraft away, and I know the feeling. I've had the same, you know, horrible feeling as well in Budapest a long time ago.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
So now I'm going to just activate according to, let's do 25. That's fine. All right, live weather, but we're going to do a daytime flight, okay? Hey user, how you doing? Okay, so yeah. So now everything's on, but except the FCU. So I don't know why that's not registering. It's kind of annoying. Ah, it's starting up at least, but not connecting through SimApp Pro. Right, let me see. Maybe there's one more chance if I put this to the... Ah! Okay, so that was not defined. Airbus. If not, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna just then use the autopilot here in the sim. FS Clips, hello. That was in Vilnius. So I was just about to show you guys the NOTAMs, in particular the SNOTAM. And this is what makes it so difficult for pilots in the wintertime. So if you look at the SNOTAM, right? So it's valid from today, 11:20 UTC until 19:20 UTC. So look at the SNOTAM, right? It says runway, wet, snow wet, snow wet, snow. Okay. Now, it's saying 01. So you have to be careful in Europe regarding the landing runway. Okay. If I look at the wind data. Let's just quickly look, see what runway was in use. So 01 was in use. Okay, at least that. Okay, so what it means is you have to look carefully in what direction these reports are. So this is always now runway 01, right? Wet is the first part, snow wet second part, third part is snow wet, and last part snow 45. So it's saying 100%, right? 100% wet, 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 or whatever, snow wet, and it's snow. Then the braking actions are given as medium, while the depth is given as 4 millimeters. Just to make something clear, 3 millimeter contamination would still be valued, so snow would be valid as wet runway, right? Because the depth is just so small. So 4 is the first kind of level that they're saying, okay, now it's contaminated. But nevertheless, they are giving out a braking action medium, okay? So what can happen is that the tower may give you some updated values, right? Now that's the problem. I don't know exactly what the ATIS was saying regarding the braking actions. We, maybe the final report will tell us that, but that's something that's obviously going to be a problem to find out initially. And then let's check, make sure that I'm not blocking anyone. Ah, you've got to be kidding me. Of course. I chose a position again that someone has taken. The other earlier I spawned into position 16 and there was somebody there. So let me oh, this is quite nice actually. Show the new feature. I had to learn this from someone from the chat. So now I can go have a look here. It's 16, and I'm just going to warp myself there. Look at that. That's really nice. That's a really nice feature now. So finally, they're doing some things regarding quality of life improvements. So let's operate the chat right here. Cool. All right. Hey, Charlie. Yeah. FS Clip says you fly into Innsbruck very often in real life. Nice. Yeah, cool. So TV, you would have to look at the whole runway length in Vilnius. And if we take our infos here, so that's going to be Echo Yankee Victor India. So it's got about 2,500 meters, right? So you would say every 600 meters probably is going to be a quarter. So they would have had maybe one clue, and that is that at the beginning the runway was wet. Let me ask you this: why would you think the runway is wet at the beginning of the runway in this report? How does that even make sense? Right, it says first part wet. Oh yeah, by the way, so if you're landing runway 19, you've got to be careful. Then you have to take it this way, right? So 01 is correct this way, but if you're landing 19er, it's still going to show as 01, and then you have to take the values from the back. That's in Europe, it's a bit stupid, but exactly, TV. Yes, so you got lots of jet blast at the beginning, right? So here, right? So this part here, you got a lot of aircraft starting up, right? And then maybe probably some aircraft de-iced, and then some de-icing fluid drips off the aircraft, and then yeah, and that kind of melts the snow, right? So that's why it's a bit warmer here. Slower speed, so the engines have more time to blow the hot exhaust onto the runway. Niels, I was in England for 5 years, so actually I actually have English A levels. I don't have a German Abitur, so lucky enough to have been there in my teens, right? Thank you, Niels, for the nice words. Chris Shu, hello. Yeah, so so the problem is if you're landing, right, and then at the end, they were trying to get off the taxiway there. You see, it's got a big area to the left, and at the end, yeah, at the end it was saying snow, right? So obviously, then the braking action there could actually be potentially a lot different to what it is, you know, at the middle part of the beginning, right? Now that comes the question, though. So who's at fault? I mean, who's responsible reporting correct values? Right, and that should be the airport operator. So they should be updating, you know, the runway states. However, the pilots themselves, they can also do pilot reports, and if they would have reported, hey, dear tower, be aware, the end part is extremely slippery, I would say braking action medium poor, then the airport would have had to include that into the official reports. And that's why it's tremendously important that pilots, if they find that the runway coefficients are a lot worse than they are reported by the airport authorities, they have to tell the tower. No. Yeah, exactly. Just like wind shear call or bird strikes. Yeah, exactly that. Cool. So let's finally get going here. Let me do the init request here. I can actually do that here through my MCU. So I'm just saying again, guys. You've seen me map this, right? And why isn't it doing it correctly? Why isn't it? I even saved that on the eCam preset. Right, let me try that again. A320. Okay. Let's try it this way around. So it's not saving it for some reason. And that's just absolutely terrible. That's just so terrible regarding, you know, customer satisfaction. Having such a terrible UI. So let's see. I hope this saves it now. There we go. Talk to you all. Hello to you. Greetings. Oh, you are from your A320 home cockpit. Well, like a big home cockpit. GG's. I mean, oh, that works fantastic. Love that panel. Let me just. So the chrono works. Stop. Reset. Got the timer run. Got the brake fan. Fantastic. Noseful steering. Cool. Ah. Gonna have some fun. Gonna have some fun with this. I want to do something though. I want to quickly save a different viewpoint here, because really, I think, yeah, that's better. So I'm gonna do this as 4. Oh, hang on. Is that 3 then? 1, 2, huh? Ah, okay. Yeah, this is right. That should be 3. Avenger, hello to you. How are you doing? It is. Like I said at the beginning, all that's missing now is the radio panel. I need here on the side. And then the overhead panel. And then my PC is going to blow up because obviously I have too many USB ports now. So we call Eurowings 52 Alpha. And I'm going to type that in here, as you can see. 52 Alpha. Cost index. Cost index. So I'm going to get my OFP here. Actually, I'm going to put that here. And then you can watch that better. Right, cool. So we've got cost index of 27. cruise level is 350, and the temperature up there is -53. Temperature here is +4, and the tropopause is fairly low today, 30,000 feet only. 30,000 feet. I have some Boeing stuff. Actually, you know what? I've got a new 777 MCDU. So, but for the Boeing, I've got my my Bravo throttle quadrant that I'm going to continue to use. But has Winwing announced Boeing stuff as well? That will be my... Oh no, please. Winwing, please don't make Boeing stuff. The MCD is fine, and the you know the flight control unit or the MCP. That's all. Please do not make any more Boeing stuff, please. Nana, hello to you. my wallet can't stand anymore. Oh, it's just too much. So let me go and try to get boarding going. What time is it now? 10:38. So let's go 11. So let me put this to 11. Update. So we have ground service. Let's load the aircraft. Now I'm gonna do fast. And then we get going. Yeah, it is, Avenger. You hearing it as well? Yeah, my wallet is definitely crying. I'm telling you. Yeah, absolutely. Cool. So I was just about to say that I wanted to have a look at the weight. So 59.7 is your fuel weight. 59.7. I'm going to put that in there, obviously. And the block fuel expected is 6.6. So I'm going to put 6.6. Type that in there. Hop it in there. The alternate is Salzburg. Salzburg there, and the alternate fuel required for that is 1.7. It says there 1.7. So let me put that in there. 1.7 alternate. So we have a bit of extra fuel. You heard some familiar noise as well. Oh, you guys. Alrighty. So let's also get in it. Wind data request. I see it, so Avenger, I see it as an investment, okay? I see that as an investment into my streaming career, okay? At least that's what I tell my wife. So let's see if anybody's flying along today. We got Austrian, I would assume. Oh, that's a steep climb. Blimey. Oh, that's probably a go around then. Yeah, that's a go around, not takeoff. Just hear the APU starting up here. Oh, Fabian, you're flying along. Nice. Austrian. Okay, you're the Austrian there. 7-6 whiskey. Wonderful. Then let me hurry up so that we can get going. And so quickly have a look at the cruise winds are in as well. And hang on. Okay, interesting. It doesn't have any cruise winds in there. Maybe the cruise portion is just too short. We have Tower currently online. Let me see if we can get PDC. Yes. Then let's get the PDC clearance. So we'll go MCDU, ATSU, AOC menu, ATC request, pre-departure clearance. I wonder why I didn't fill that. Normally that would be filled out, wouldn't it? Bit surprising. Mizu, hello to you. Surprise, normally that is pre-filled. Core sign, Eurowings 52 Alpha. Information, oops. Information. Get the ATIS here real quickly. Oh, it's interesting. So you can't have that. Okay, interesting. So those are not separate with the. Let's send that on VATSIM. Receive messages. Load sheet initial 59.7, 6.6 block will be good. And there's the ATIS. So we have ATIS information delta. 3 1s in use. 3 1 right. Report old nav data. No, we've got new nav data. Nav data is valid until, let me just check something. Until today, 26, right? So we should be good. Oh, you're right. Ah, yes, that's the problem. You are correct. I only did the link at the uplink on the init page. I didn't do the ATSU init. You are correct. I have to do that. Thank you. Of course. Of course, of course. Tomorrow's Eric Day, right? Caterpillar, thank you. So now, of course, it should be filled out. So we've got ATC request, pre-departure clearance. There we go. So information is Delta, Echo, Delta, Delta, Kilo. And now we are on position, let me see, that's position. Delta 18. Okay. Delta 18. Let's send that off. Let's see if that works. Cool. What I'm going to do though is I'm already going to plan for the arrival. It will be localizer 26. We have filed the raster. No, disregard. We filed the MADEP 1 Bravo, and then it should be via Rattenberg. There it is. Insert. So that's the routing MADEP, Elmen, Rattenberg, Artvik, and then the localizer approach. And then we'll see if it's a straight in 26 or if it's circling. And the approach controller later will tell us that. Good. APU is running. Let's get some warm air in here. It's looking all good. Fuel 6.6 is correct. What about the loading? The loading is almost finished. It's not yet quite finished. Still missing a couple of passengers. Okay, IFR conditions. Thank you much for the update. Yeah. Yeah, then it's definitely not circling. Then we'll see what ATC will give us later. Cologne is an event. Yeah, yes, so Cologne and Innsbruck, yes. Both of them have events, yeah, exactly. That's what I've chosen to fly the. And of course, winter operations are a big topic at the moment. So we could do some winter operations in Innsbruck. Hey, I'm a Scotsman. So our clearance is being processed. Stand by. At least that works. Oh, there we go. No, disregard. So we have our clearance. 3-1 right, Kumik 1 Romeo, Squawk 1000. Frequency is 124980. Put that in. Start approved. Cool. So that was Squawk 1000. We can already set that. 1000. And then we've got the Kumik 1 Romeo. So we're going to go flight plan. It's about here. Cologne departures. So Iowa Scotsman, thank you so much for the 57 months. Iowa, big shout out. If you don't know Iowa Scotsman, you are streaming still, right? From time to time. So Kumik 1 Romeo departure. Hey Mark, wie geht's? Gute wie? Mark, I hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you. So let's have a look. Should be confirmed now. Yeah, CDA received, clearance confirmed. And that's the loop closed. So now we have everything we need for the clearance. Gute, yes, I'm doing well, Mark. Thank you so much. Really good. Very, very nice. Enjoying life at the moment. And like we talked, man, I'm so busy. It's crazy. And so the thing is with, you know, the things with face cam, new hardware, right? And then the setup with the cooking streams. And, you know, I want the cooking streams to be a lot more professional than what we did in the past, right? So, you know, more cameras, better camera setups, better quality microphones. So, yeah, so hopefully that will all work, right? And I have thought of a new name for the channel, for the cooking channel, but I'm not going to spoiler it just yet, okay? So you'll find it all about in about 10 days. Cool, that's that. So let's do secondary flight plan. Copy active. Let me just do a quick return plan. If anything goes wrong, Cologne, arrival, ILS 31 right, no star, no value. Man, it feels like old times programming the MCDU. If you have a physical MCDU, it's crazy. So let's do fix info. Echo Delta Delta Kilo 31 right. And then I want to have let's quickly have Cologne. So Cologne, it is an EDDK 2 and it, oh, it's 4 miles, so it's a different special procedure. So 314 degrees initially. Then it's going to be KBO 4. So radius 4. And then it's a right turn to Vipper. Stepke, hello to you. How are you doing? Okay, so Iowa is doing well, and no, you're not streaming at the moment. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're doing well, Iowa. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support, my friend. Thank you so much. And greetings. So that's all done. That's looking good. I'm happy with that. Perfect. Nice. So, quick briefing. A320 non-sharklet. So, I was going to show you... There we go. So, we don't have any sharklets. Where's my button 9? Where is my button 9? Control. Yeah, load custom 9. I did not save custom 9. Why did I save custom button 9? So lovely, lovely cabin layout here as well, I have to say. Really nice. Yeah, back to the roots, right? Although, I mean, if it were back to the roots, it would be 737 Classics today. So, you could call it back to your excursion to Airbus. The painful excursion. No, I'm joking. No, it wasn't painful. Just pulling your legs. Before people get upset again and shout at me. Blasphemy. Anyways, yeah, so A320 non-sharklets, as we've just seen. right? And technically no issues. We have... Just have a look at the weather here very quickly. 1022. Wow. 1022. And taxi out. Aircraft is loaded. Taxi out. So we have Lido charts, nice. So pushback, then Mike. Well, it will be Alpha or Echo. No, it will be Alpha, I think. Alpha. Crossing, so hotspot is a crossing runway 24, which is active today. It's freezing in Senegal, really? Okay, interesting. Alpha, and then, I mean, we could theoretically calculate for Alpha 2, which we'll do the performance calculate in a minute. Otherwise, we have Alpha 1 and Alpha. So, departure route was given to us already. The Kumik 1 Romeo. And one thing is missing, though. That's the chart here. There it was. So Kumik 1 Romeo, it's going to climb 5,000. We'll change that in the MCP in a minute. So we have direct Delta Kilo 041 to 10 below, direct Delta Kilo 035 to 10 below, Delta Kilo 031, 038, Poor Dip Kumik 5,000. And when passing 2,000, we'll contact Langen Radar, whatever frequency we're told to contact. The sector altitudes are so they're 3,800 feet, so 4,000 will be safe. Temperature is 4 degrees, so no need for temperature correction right now. And anything special? Do you guys see anything special today? That we have? Any threats we have to mitigate? It's rain now. Let's do intersection data Alpha 2. What? Oh. There we go. So that's the weather synced. And yeah, it's possible. So 63 degrees, flaps 2. And a shift is well. Right, we'll send that to the MCDU. Just make sure that we have 66 tons of takeoff weight. Yeah. So it's a long taxi out, so we'll burn the fuel for sure. So that's all nice. Your Sim CFI, hello to you. How are you? The markings will be regarding the heavy jets limitations. So these will be wingspan limitations, which will be, oh, what was it, 63 meters? Let's have a quick look here. I mean, we're fine. That's the thing with small aircraft. You will not have to worry about that. Page 2. So taxiway restrictions, right? So we'll tell you exactly, you know, what the taxiway lane width and size limitations. So you can see taxiway Bravo available to Echo aircraft, and then you got your restrictions here, right? So whenever you see kind of this orange taxiway indications, don't just assume, you know, it has to do with max wingspan, 63 meters or whatever, right? Make sure that you read the restrictions on the airport operational information chart. But in general, if you're flying an A320, you will not get into any restrictions there. Good. So then let's quickly check our MCDU here for the performance. So one thing will change though is the 1900 feet for engine out. 1900 in here. And it's NADP 2, so that's 1310. 1310. Drop that in there. 5,000. What? Hang on. There we go. So that's done. 63, flaps 2, speeds 39, 39, 42. I'm happy with that. Alpha, good evening. How are you? 02222. Cool. Right, guys. So let's read the first checklist. So we are going to read the cockpit preparation checklist. Keep pins, covers, roof, fuel quantity, 6,500. Man, I've got to be ready for that. 20 kilograms balanced. Seat belts. Oh, it's on here actually. On. ADIRS. It's kind of weird that you've got to remind yourself that you have a physical, you know, MCDU, physical hardware for the gears, the clock, etc. That will take my brain some time to get used to. So ADIRS, nav and bow ref 1022 set. And that's the cockpit preparation checklist complete. So let's have a look here. Let's get the beacon on. So
due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
hopefully the Eurowings announcements will work. The trim wheel, yeah, I think I can do without the trim wheel, to be honest.
Delta Echo Kilo fliegen im Quernflug Piste 06.
Köln Turm, guten Abend. Eurowings 5 to Alpha, stand Delta 18 requesting push and start, please.
Eurowings 5 to Alpha, Köln Tower low, pushback approved, blue line.
Pushback approved, blue line. Eurowings 5 to Alpha. Cool. Off we go. Yeah, but the thing is, Ghost, an A320, honestly, you would only touch the wheel once, the trim wheel, right? Well, maybe if you're flying abnormals and you have, you know, you have direct law. But otherwise, you only use the trim wheel once in the whole flight. So that's why it's literally, for me, it would be just a waste of space. So blue. Brakes released, ready for push, face east on the blue line. Yeah, it's, I mean, icing conditions is plus 4 degrees. It's dry. So, fuel pumps are on. We have engine start, checking good pressure. We have. And let's start engine 1. It's so cool. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. But again, the only thing is really annoying that the SimApp Pro software is so bad, and my FCU is not working right now. I tried to activate it prior. Exactly, it's a new camera, so we got 3 cameras now. And I'm kind of doing a complete stress test on my PC. At some point it's going to blow up. Starting engine 2. Oh, we have proper colored uniforms now.
abgeschlossen ist. Und zusammen mit meinem Team wünsche ich Ihnen jetzt einen angenehmen Aufenthalt hier bei uns an Bord. Dear guests, good morning and a well-warm welcome here on board. On behalf of Eurovision.
Stepke, well, yeah. So the pros are it's good quality. The chassis, which is mounted by clamps to my MTS rig, is completely. That looks like Donald Trump. Yeah. Breaker set. So that is really sturdy. I'm really surprised by that positively.
Cockpit to ground.
But
Engine start. You can disconnect.
but again, the sad thing is the software is so terrible. The SimApp Pro software, and hopefully some beautiful, lovely person will get a MobiFlight profile soon for the AGP and the ECAM panel. Good. Good engine start. Let's do the after start flows. So flap 2, arm the spoilers. That goes back to norm. Trim. Trim is going to be down 0.3. Flight controls. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral.
Clever 7803, welcome to Cologne, taxi stand, Charlie 06 Fire Alpha.
Hey driver 101, not complete. There's the all clear signal, thank you ma'am. After start checklist, we have parking brake, no, oh did I read it? No, I didn't even read it before start, did we? Test. So parking brake was set, we've got the takeoff speed 393942, flex is 63. Yeah, windows, doors, that was it. That's the question, right? So I didn't check the doors, right? The doors closed. The beacon is on. Then after start, anti-ice off not required. ECAM status checked. Pitch trim 0.3 down. Rudder trim neutral. And that's the after start checklist completed.
At this moment, please take a look at the safety card in front of you.
Eurowings 52 Alpha requesting taxi.
Such as the location of the emergency
Eurowings 52 Alpha, taxi point runway 318 via Mike Alpha 2, hold short runway 24.
Holding point 31 right, Mike Alpha 2, and we'll hold short of runway 24, and we are able Alpha 2 later on. Eurowings 52 Alpha.
52 Alpha.
Condor to Lima Alpha, wer ist Pushback?
Condor to Lima Alpha, Pushback approved, facing east.
Ah, okay, so you think, Gerald, it's the software didn't update. Okay, maybe I'll try, yeah. Good, we're clear. Let's go.
Eine 747 Echo, roger. Condor to Lima Alpha, are you able to extend pushback to disconnect
so we have
and
Mike, and then Alpha, and hold short 24.
Condor to Lima Alpha, are you able to make a long pushback?
Brake check. Brakes are working. Tiller is working. Fantastic.
Das sollte möglich sein, Condor to Lima Alpha.
Let's get our brake max.
Condor to Lima Alpha, vielen Dank. Eine 747 Echo went clear of Condor A320, pushing on your left, facing east. Pushback approved, facing east.
But
clear of Condor A320, pushback facing east.
Rika, which overhead panel? Because that's not from Windwing, is it? That's a different company, correct?
Delta Echo Kilo, willkommen zurück. Bestätigen Sie, Sie möchten zurück zum GRC?
Rosefire, okay.
Delta Echo Kilo, positiv.
Okay.
Delta Echo Kilo rollt jetzt zum GRT über Delta und Tango.
Delta Echo Kilo Rolle zum GAT über Delta und Tango.
No Rosefire? So you mean, what's it called then?
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch.
Flying Greenland!
Could new subscribers please make your way to the
Wow, 56 months, and that's a tier 3. Unbelievable.
quite entertaining
Yeah, Rose Fire.
So
Okay,
many
thanks.
great streams, so much learning.
Oh, Flying
Thank
Greenland.
you, Black Box, and nice to see your face, D.
Thank you so much, Flying Greenland, again for your amazing support. Tier 3 now for 56 months. And greetings to Greenland, and I hope you're doing well. And thanks for the kind words. Thank you so much. Another positive I found with the throttle quadrant is that the thrust levers move very smoothly.
5 to Alpha, cross runway 24.
Bearings 5 to Alpha, clear to cross runway 24. So you can actually really, and you can change the resistance on the thrust levers. So but these move so beautifully, gentle and easy. You could, so even fine adjustments with the IE engines, really nice. Love it.
Welcome aboard the Captain Blackbird's Twitch channel.
And Voyager, moin.
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight.
Let's see what the cabin is doing.
Thank you.
Moin moin.
Moin, moin, Voyager, vielen Dank. 61 Monate. Voyager, Dankeschön. And I hope you're doing well, Voyager. So the range, I mean, so the size apparently is pretty much like the real. Somebody, it's quite funny. So someone took that wind wing throttle quadrant into the real cockpit of an A320, and then compared the size of the thrust levers, and apparently they're pretty much even. Blu-ray, hello. So interesting. Right, look at this. So I can actually press the config there, takeoff config. Incredible. So let's concentrate first of all on the crossing. So we have left side clear, right side clear. Let's get the strobes on for the crossing. Oh, no worries, no worries. Ooh, a little bit fast. Test. A little bit speedy, Mr. Black Box. So let's check again. Left side is clear. Right side is clear. Wonderful. Yeah, so Ghost, exactly. So you could probably say, oh, it's a gift for my son or something, right? Taxi checklist. Flight controls checked. Flap setting config 2. Correct. Radar predictive winch system on and auto. Engine mode selector is normal. And ECAM status takeoff no blue. Taxi checklist completed. Lineup checklist is next. 25 knots. Here comes Alpha 2. Departure brief remains the same. That's a bumpy taxiway. So 041, 7 feet, max to 10, right, 035, and then 031. Let's slow down here. Let's hope the tower gives us Alpha 2.
Köln Tower low. Wings 5 to Alpha, wind 2 fast east 4 knots, runway 31 right, cleared for takeoff.
Okay, so assume from Alpha 2, runway 31 right, cleared for takeoff. Your wings 5 to Alpha. Cool. Strobes already on. Cabin crew prepare for departure. Oh, it didn't have the transponder on. Test. Didn't say anything. Hang on. Now it's my Charlie. Cool. And the lineup checklist. Takeoff runway is runway 31 right, Alpha 2, which is calculated with the shift inserted. TCAS, TARA, packs 1 and 2 remain on as calculated. Let's do a rolling takeoff. And we'll start the clock. Chrono is on as well. And we'll do the terrain on display on the FO side. Are you guys ready? Takeoff. Manflex 63, SAS runway auto thrust, blue thrust set. Nice. 100 knots. We almost lifted off there. Jeez. B1, rotate. Nice. Pause and right. Gear up, I love it. Love it. Enough. Right we go. Great stuff. Hee-haw. Thrust climb Alt Blue. Auto thrust. Flaps 1. Speed checked. Flaps 1. Yeah, I'm happy. I have to say, this is... Man, I am really happy because the amount of changes and improvements we've seen. Just go to select the speed to 100 there. Unbelievable. I mean, you know, force feedback, flight stick, now the hardware panel. Unbelievable. And you know, beautiful looking flight sim. How cool has it become? I mean, who needs real aircraft if you have these kind of views? I mean, look at it.
740, drücken Sie gerne.
Eine 740 Echo, Köln Tower, nochmal cross runway 24, continue takeoff Alpha Alpha 2 on the point runway 31.
Is there a... Let's see, we've got to call someone, hang on. Langen 3535, are they online? Let's do workload reduction, autopilot, flaps 0, speed check, flap 0. Köln Montal from Eurowings 5 to Alpha. Do you have a frequency for Langen or are they offline?
Boeing 5 to Alpha, Langen ist offline. Unicom 1 to destination.
Dankeschön, ciao, bis zum nächsten Mal.
Ciao.
Okay, in this case, we'll climb ourselves 350. It's a shame the FCU is not working. So we got thrust climb, up blue. And here comes the altimeter standard.
You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, right. I mean, disarming the spoilers. The rest is done. Cool. Yeah, so for chrono, what I can do now is I can just go press that. That stops the chrono and then press reset. So yeah, there is a timer, right? So this is like the lapse timer, which I put to run. And this one is a stopwatch. The FCU, it seems like, probably needs another software update. So unfortunately, it's just not connecting with the SimApp Pro. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I mean with, you know, that's what I'm worried about regarding the USB. It's external. So most of the USB ports are powered external ports, not internal. Yeah, I have. I've already done that, so I could try again. No, unfortunately not. Ghost, quite simply because we had a big reduction in runway takeoff length, and so you know, we had a shift of about 1,300 meters, and so that way it probably is a good idea to accept a flap 2 takeoff, right? Because that means we can lift off sooner, and also probably there's not bigger obstacles in case of engine failure. So I think a flap 2 takeoff, I mean a flap 3 I would have thought, nah, doesn't make sense, but you know, flaps 2 made sense from the intersection. Yeah, it could be software. Maybe it's an update. There was a lot of hardware updates over the last couple of days from Runwing, but we'll see. It's not a big deal. I mean, you know, my main focus today is the throttle quadrant, you know, flaps, gear lever, and the MCU is also fine. So very happy indeed. Right, let's see what the message is all about. AOC menu, received messages, pre-departure clearance, return, load sheet was accepted through the EFB, so that's all done. Now let me try to get the let me try to get ATIS for Innsbruck. So let's go Innsbruck. Let's send that. Let's see if that works. Receive messages. Viper, yeah, I know, right? The crazy thing is that I mean, oh, we could even do that in the EFB, right? I mean, you sometimes wonder, right, if the mainboard manufacturers are keeping up with the hardware. I mean, what other game has, you know, so many hardware peripherals? So even racing, you know, car racing sims, they don't have that many peripherals, do they? And so every part of this peripheral has, you know, the data transfer. It has the lights, you name it, right? So there's lots and lots of stuff that needs to be transmitted, right? Oh. 33435. No, 80. Yeah, exactly. Scariest sound. You're always like, oh, I did something wrong. Langen guten Tag, Eurowings 5 to Alpha, passing 180, climbing to flight level 350.
5 to Alpha, Langen identity, flight level 350 to cross DGIG, flight level 250 or higher.
Okay, I have to readjust your volumes. So I copied direct to GIGIG and cross GIGIG 250 or higher, and confirm the cleared level?
You can flight level 350.
Okay, so climbing 350 at GIGIG and GIGIG 250 or above. Eurowings 5 to Alpha. So that's it. So GIGIG direct with the beam points. And GIGIG is already estimated at level 336, you see. So we're definitely going to make a 250 above there, that's fine. Hey Senshai, guten Abend. Wie geht's?
Direct Kirax, Lufthansa
118. I'm going to give away. So for the Christmas stream in December, the absolute date I will announce at some point.
Guten Abend, Lufthansa 6 from Innsbruck, flight level 292,
And I've already got some hardware stuff. So I've got a mini Airbus FCU to give away. So the units that I'm not using anymore. And also the FS Project's Airbus flight stick version 1 that I've used until I got my version 2. Mark, I tried, but they were so strict with that. They would not let me out of the, the airport's perimeter without me giving away the EFB, or give the EFB back. I'm sure they would have called the police if I tried. They would have arrested me. So yeah, no chance, unfortunately. Well, it's all included. So there's no chance. It's all within the whole EFB. There's no chance. Mark,
240 and
they are relentless. They will hunt us down. Trust me. No. Really? You can have 127 USB devices? That's crazy. That can't be right. Come on, I mean...
30, the direct Kirax and the 4 upper arrival Lufthansa 118.
Oh, that's my wife.
That is Kirax 5 Delta arrival.
Don't know who she's shouting at, but I heard her.
Kirax Lufthansa 118.
Theoretically. But I mean, I think one of the big issues is always the external setup, right? Oh really? So Linus Tech did a video on that. Crazy. 127 theoretically. Oh, hang on. Let me go back to this. So let's get Meta. So definitely going to be a bit of winter ops. So it's going to be 1 degree plus, but rain, snow showers, scattered 600, broken 700. We've got temporary snow, rain, and broken 500. Ouch. Ouch. So what minimums do we have?
Descent to flight level 110 to be leveled at Ramok and speed 280 operator Lufthansa 167.
Yeah, I bet so. Hey, Midwell.
Reducing speed 280 knots and
is he? I don't know. I watched some of his videos from Linus Tech. Not many, but does he have a bad reputation?
Sorry, 310 from the Lufthansa 405.
So that's 600 feet ceiling. That's 800. Ouch. Ooh, that's going to be tough today, guys. I'm not going to lie.
Climbing 310, passing test guide 250 or higher.
Potential diversion incoming. So we've got, if we could take the 5% go-round gradient limit, it's 3,300. That's actually 1,400 ceiling. Yeah, you're right, Kono. Just looking at the... But we would have to do the RMP 015. The blind circling approach now. So this, honestly...
Flight level 100, island empty, 07 left, 186.
I mean, we have, as long as the GPS works, we could try the RMP 015, pretending we have authorization required permit. Then we could take 2,000. Then we would have a chance, maybe. So the broken 700 is going to be... That is a very limited thing today, guys. That is, That's going to be interesting, to say the least. But that's what we're here for, right?
Flight level 200, final level.
Let's check the alternate.
6 Foxtrot and ready, descent flight level 130 to reach Iraq, steep Iraq 5 Delta arrival.
Second, please follow Lufthansa.
I mean, broken 700, becoming light, snow, tempo broken 800. It's you could argue that it's got some threats in there because of the snow.
130 when ready to reach.
But what's the minimum here in
level at Caracas and good for
Salzburg?
Caracas Delta arrival. Lufthansa 6 from the top.
Lufthansa 96 Hotel, turn left heading 130.
Left heading 130, Lufthansa 96 Hotel.
Lufthansa 405, radio speed.
Yeah, I mean, we could do the 5%.
Speed 230 knots for the
280. So I think we're safe with Salzburg. So we can still keep Salzburg as the alternate. Hello Nate, how are you? How was the football game?
Langen Radar, Austrian 7650, Servus 3700, German 5000.
Well, you know me, on this channel, we sometimes do stupid things, but today we're doing real ops.
Climbing flight level 350 to cross Nigel 250 above Austrian 7650.
CFI, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And I know that we had quite interesting. Oh, somebody got a call sign 711, really? Yeah, so, I mean...
Sending 100, clear LS 07 right and 190 knots at rate at 96 Hotel.
Good evening, Boeing 6901.
Yeah, so we had special tables for the missed approach. So we had to maintain, I think it was 150 knots, 160 knots maximum in the turn until established back towards Salzburg beacon.
5000,
I think it was 160, 155, 160s in that region. And also we had tables for the max landing weight for 319, 320. And normally, I mean, I've been to Salzburg many times, IRL. And I even had a real wind shear situation there in the evening, in the dark, which was really scary. And we diverted to Linz. But yeah, it's interesting, and you need some very good preparations for that. Hey Martin, I'm doing well. How are you, Martin? I'd always hoped for the circling Ghost, but we never flew it. The wind was always so that we could land 1.5, or we had to land 1.5. So yeah.
Sorry, little bit confusion with the shortcuts. Please repeat.
087, direct Roles, cleared Roles 5 Delta arrival.
Hey Organ.
Direct Roles
so
on flight level 160.
The throttle quality is very nice. The quality is great, but
Stanza 405, are we cleared Atlas?
I've said as well that the software is a nightmare.
170 knots, clear Atlas,
so the whole Sim App Pro software is just, it's bad, it's terrible.
Advisory 6 is November, ciao.
The side stick is so, the base is Moser AB9, force feedback, and the stick is from FS Projects. If you type !stick,
Unicorn job,
you will get the, I think the link. I'm not affiliated with them, so interesting. Is that a command?
Runway Yankee.
There you go. Hardware. Thank you much, Alpha. Yeah, Alpha got it right. It's hardware. So it's a force feedback and the FS Projects stick, and it's a version 2 stick. Yeah. But also the waiting times. The waiting times for these sticks.
170.5,
also like 2 or 3 months.
405, bye bye.
Exactly. So I've got the version with the coolie hat for the views. Yeah. It's only got 4 views though, so it has 4 positions. So now I'm glad that I've got the ECAM panel, which has a few more buttons, like a map.
December level 100 after Ramop, heading 07.
So already coming up to equitime point. Innsbruck, they should be, what time is it? Yeah, they should be online now. We've got Linz, we've got Salzburg 80s. Waiting for Innsbruck.
I'm good, your wings 85 Golf passing level 136.
5 kilometers, snow, rain, and then tempo becoming snow. Not nice. Not nice at all, I'm going to say. Okay, so guys, here's the deal. Since diversion is becoming quite likely, what I am
good evening, Lufthansa 400 passing 4000
I'm going to do, I'm going to program in
Deicing 257 knots, so left, expecting ILS Yankee 07 left.
I'm going to program in the alternate routing. So let me go to the end of the flight plan. Let's see if that works. Yeah, nice wallpaper, exactly. I am a nerd when it comes to aviation, right? So, oh, it's already in, look, it already has loaded. So Rattenberg, Rasta, and then gonna put the ILS 15 with the Rasta to Alpha. Oh, actually, it's going, is this? It's just a 2 Romeo. Yeah, Rasta to Romeo arrival. There we go. And approach via Salzburg. We'll insert that. So that's the thing, right? If we divert, right, I don't want to spend my time when I'm in a low level and busy flying the aircraft, then I don't want to go heads down program stuff, right? So that's always, especially when you're doing single pilot here on the sim, always a good idea to be prepared. Right, 350. We have Alt Cruise. And let's do one fuel check. So bar took is going to be 4.4 tons. And let's have a quick look here. So bar took, we're supposed to have 3.2 plus the extra, which is about 900. So we want to have 4.1 tons there, and we're estimating 4.4, so we actually have 300 kilograms more than we have on the flight plan, which is good. The thing is though, I'm going to brief that already now, so the weather conditions in Innsbruck are deteriorating, and that means that if we go around because of weather, because we don't see anything, I'm not going to go for second approach. It doesn't make sense, right? So there won't be big improvements It looks like actually it's getting worse.
Descent 100
So if we go around, because we can't see the runway, then we'll divert to Salzburg. And the weather currently Salzburg.
Advisory 122.8, Dankeschön, Servus.
It's not brilliant,
763.
but it's okay for the ILS approach.
122.8, your wings 85 Golf, ciao.
So we have to monitor that. East Midlands better. Mark, the problem is it's just a little bit out of reach. Not by much. T-class to below. Just a tad out of reach, unfortunately. Otherwise, of course, always bad planning, you're right. I take that. It is bad planning, 100%. Good. So, let's quickly have a look at the arrival here. So if we are allowed, so this is the approach that has the lowest minimum. So this is now the Navigraph chart. So it has the lowest minimum at 2,500 feet. RMP 015 so we have to make sure we have that entered later. So for the
250 knots
arrival,
descent to level.
First of all though,
descent to level 70.
So we're coming via Elmem, 13,000 above, which is correct, and then we go to Romeo Tango Tango beacon, also 13,000 above. Now, you know, since we are flying from Rattenberg, it doesn't make sense that we are, you know, at 15,000 feet here, right? So we'll let the vertical path do its thing to Rattenberg, and then from Rattenberg onwards, we have Whiskey India. Oh, I have to change that. Let's change that. So the RMP Zulu insert.
Maintain speed 250 knots.
So again, Mardet, Elm, Rattenberg, then Whiskey India 00. 32635. And Eurowings 5 to Alpha. I'm not sure if he sent us over to Munich yet.
Nope. I sent you the advisory about 20 minutes ago. 1228 or Munich or whatever, you'll be outside my airspace already.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. Did not hear him call me. München, Servus, the Eurowings 5 to Alpha, level 350.
Eurowings 5 to Alpha, München, good Abend, identified. Confirm you would like to approach via LMM?
Yeah, so the only approach we can really do to get down to minimums is the RMP Zulu out of 26, and then via LMM, yes, affirm.
Eurowings 5 to Alpha, Roger, I know 26 is in operation further than with Innsbruck radar to flight level 200.
Okay, so descent level 200 for now. Eurowings 5 to Alpha. Okay. So let's do a shallow descent, 200. Hey Bishop, good evening. No ghost, that's the thing. So the problem is, if you look at the approaches, what you will see is that the RMP approach is programmed more accurately in the valleys. So not only do you get down to the Whiskey India 103, but also the path to the runway is programmed, right? That is not the case with the localized approach. So the localized approach is a huge offset approach. It just ends at the minimums, and depending on your go-around gradient that you're able to fly single engine, then you know, you can go down to, let's say, 3,300. But the thing is, you don't have a programmed path from that minimum, so you have to go visual to the runway, and that's the difference with the RMP approach. And that's why the RMP actually here in this case doesn't happen often, but in this case you do get a lower minimum on the RMP approach. The big difference again is the RMP 0.3. So you have a 0.3 corridor left and right of the inbound track. In that 0.3 corridor, all the obstacles are taken into account. And it's a short with the path, 3.5 degrees, that you are going to be clearing those obstacles down to a lowest temperature of minus 7 degrees Celsius. Okay.
Sri Lankan 3211.
Now currently we have +1, so that's not a problem. Missed approach. Let me check the missed approach procedure real quickly. So we have, although first let's check Whiskey India 002, 9500, correct. Then we have Whiskey India 103. And then it's a 3.5 degree profile down to the missed approach point, runway 26. And then we proceed Whiskey India 005, 06, 07, 08, back to 06, 05, back of the airport, 103, and then 002 Rattenberg to hold, which is good. I mean, so Salzburg is back in that direction to Rattenberg, which is a good thing. But yeah, it's all programmed, and we're climbing level 115. Cool. Then let me check quickly the ATIS again. Let's see if we have that now. And there we go. Here's the ATIS Bravo 1820. So it will be 2.6, otherwise you can't really go down to minimums. Although, let's not just assume. Let's have a look at the 08. Now the 08 is higher for the minimums. Yeah, it's much higher. So we have to take the 2.6 RMP. Good. 5 kilometers, moderate snow.
3211, direct Romeo Tango Tango.
Temperature 1. And becoming moderate snow. Now, in these conditions, I'm already feeling my stomach kind of clenching a bit, because my experience tells me your margins are so small now.
Sri Lankan 3211, descent to flight level 1.
Because if we do the calculations for landing, I can imagine that we don't have much buffer. So let's just assume it's good. The landing weight is going to be around 63.5.
Eurowings 5 to Alpha, descent to flight level
Max
150
reverse.
at 2000 feet per minute or greater.
Brake medium. And look at that.
Sri Lankan 3211, contact Innsbruck on 128.975.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. HLG, exactly. So it's
Sri Lankan 3211, Innsbruck radar is on 128.975.
you know, the authorization required is very hard to get for Innsbruck, no doubt. Oh.
Eurowings 5 to Alpha, descent to flight level 150 at 2,500 feet per minute or greater.
Descent flight level 150, 2,500 feet or greater, Eurowings 5 to Alpha.
This radar service Lufthansa 8 Fox Hotel, flight level 104, climbing flight level 150.
Lufthansa 8 Fox Hotel, good
So it's interesting, he wants to get us down a lot quicker. I guess that's airspace structure, because it's not on an optimum path really, so. Interesting, so for Salzburg there are no approvals for the 33AR approaches. Interesting.
Sri Lankan 180, München radar identified.
The good thing is that we are in a simulator here, so we could pretend.
Proceed direct to...
because otherwise I would have to divert. Alright, I mean...
Eurowings 5 to Alpha, contact Innsbruck radar on 128.975, ciao.
228.975, vielen Dank. Bis später, die Eurowings 5 to Alpha. So,
Wow.
hang on, 28975. Wow, hang on. Yoda, hey, Yoda, sorry. Yeah, I saw your picture. I had to laugh. You're right. My flight sim is becoming almost complete now. So it's definitely becoming quite excessive.
Sri Lanka 3211, Innsbruck identified, descent 9,500 feet, QNH 1018.
And Yoda, thank you much for 73 months. Thank you so much. Avimar will go to that in a second. Innsbruck radar, hello from Eurowings 52 Alpha. We're passing 248, descending 150, descent rate 2,500 or more. Information Bravo.
Eurowings 52 Alpha, Innsbruck identified, descent 13,000 feet, QNH 1018.
Descending at 13,000, QNH 1018, Eurowings 52 Alpha. Good.
Eurowings 52 Alpha,
Blocked.
Eurowings 52 Alpha, confirm you're requesting RMP Zulu approach.
A firm, otherwise there's no possible landing. So RMP Zulu, and we have the authorization requirements. Thank you. Eurowings 52 Alpha.
Sure, Lufthansa 7, Papa, proceed direct Kempten.
I mean, that's a lie, but only in the...
Lufthansa 8, Foxtrot
only
Hotel,
in the sim world,
Innsbruck
okay?
identified, descent 9,500
Level
feet,
D
QNH
in the attic.
1018.
Luckily, I think it's lucky for me, luckily, I don't have a cellar.
Lufthansa 8 Fox Hotel, expect
I don't have a cellar, so
approach to 6, reduce speed 250 knots.
yeah.
Localizer Romeo
No chance.
6 and reducing speed 250 knots, just to confirm.
Good, let's quickly have a look at the weather.
Lufthansa 7, my Papa, contact München 132.
So we have currently ATIS, Bravo. So we have
negative 132635.
Temperature
Excuse me,
is
12635.
wind is variable 1 knot.
Sri Lankan 3211, reduce speed 220 knots.
And the minimums now for the RMP
3211, cleared local
015 is 2,500. Definitely config full. And we'll take order break medium. Let's check. Medium did work, didn't it? Yeah. So medium has like 140 meters buffer stop margin, right? But that's only with runway wet. So if the tower at any point reports we have 4 millimeter wet snow or something, that's it. Off we go. Because we have not got the buffer for... Well, I stand corrected. So for medium good, it would actually be exactly in range, but that would mean no flare. That would literally mean like slam it into the touchdown zone. But it's interesting. The margins now. Oh, look at
Lieber Mike, Innsbruck, Servus, descent 120, localizer Romeo approach.
Level 120, localizer Romeo,
Johnny, Dankeschön. Moin. 2 months. Johnny, I appreciate that. Thanks so much, Johnny. So, yeah, max manual is an option. Why not? Right?
Eurowings 52 Alpha, enter LMM hold is published.
Oh, yeah, LMM hold is published. Eurowings 5 Alpha. Ay. Now we got a scramble.
Lufthansa 8 Foxtrot Hotel, reduce speed 220 knots, cleared localizer Romeo approach.
Reduce speed 220 knots and cleared.
So that's left turn 328. So quickly, let's see if we can quickly program that. Element hold. So that's gonna be, what do we say? Quickly, we said 148 inbound left turns. So 148 left turns. Insert. Ooh, just in time. And then we've got to really slow down now because, well, that's a really late call for the holding, I have to say. So let's do it here. Reduce the rate. Get the speed brakes out. Otherwise, we're gonna fall out of the holding. So we have 13,000, 1018. And let's get the engine anti-ice on already. And the seatbelts on. Lights on for the holding. That's like full brakes on. Yeah, so again, max manual would be an option, but the thing is, though, the question is, do you really want to put yourself into that spot? You have to really think about this, right? Because if you go max manual, it doesn't really give you much option. Now look at that. So max manual, because the brake connection is getting quite poor, it doesn't give you much buffer. Right. So for me, in real life, honestly, in real life, if I heard runway report 4 millimeters of wet snow, or the airport officially reporting brake connection medium, good to medium, or medium good, that's it. I will be out. No, we have Avimal. We have a bit of buffer, and right now, runway is wet. It's +1 degrees. So from the conditions, unless we get memed by Microsoft, which you never know.
0 Lima Mike, speed 250 knots, descent 9,500 feet, connection 1018.
But otherwise, it should be alright. It is, Ghost. I'm telling you, winter operations, I mean, true winter operations is such a handful. I totally agree. So let's go down to green dot to save fuel. Now I have no estimate yet regarding the approach time. However, if we look at the flight plan, we can determine our minimum. So let's get ourselves a bit more buffer. I'm going to give myself 3 tons at the missile approach point to get to Salzburg. So that's 1 ton. 1 ton of holding fuel that I have right now, which is about at least 20 minutes, right?
Could you repeat the transmission not clear?
Oh really? So you had your real the ice of the season today.
Reduce speed 250 knots.
Cool. So if you enter the data or make this medium set, the minimum is in. Let's read the checklist.
Speed to 250.
So we'll have approach checklist.
RF, reduce speed 160 knots, maintain to 60 mi. Lufthansa 8 Foxtrot Hotel, reduce speed 180.
Minimum bar row, 2,500 feet. Yeah, so seatbelts are on. Auto brake, medium, and engine mode selector, normal. Approach checklist complete. Yeah, a lot of precipitation here.
120.1.
Yeah, I know, Zipji. I know, 100%. I said to my wife, I think yesterday, that I'm so glad that I don't have to do that anymore. It's so tiring. And it's just a matter of having, the full responsibility. And today, Zepchi, I'm not sure if you heard, there was an overrun in Vilnius from a LOT aircraft. And airport is closed. So they're still heading to get the aircraft off.
Red now 768 Innsbruck, guide
Hey Airline Live, nice to see you. How are you?
Passing 10,000, proceed to D-zone.
And I felt so sorry for the pilots because I know exactly how you can get into it. Snowtem set brake connection medium, so they did their calculations, right? And it's just the end part, the very last part.
Sri Lankan 1180, descent 9,500 feet, QNH 1018.
So the very last part had snow in the report. So that makes me assume that the end part was a lot more slippery than they had expected initially. So Eurowings 5 to Alpha, do you have the expected approach time for us?
Approach time of what?
Yeah, we're currently holding Elman, Eurowings 5 to Alpha.
Eurowings 5 to Alpha, goodbye.
Like, yes, excuse me? You sent me the holding?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Infotainment Experience. New subscribers should now pick up their past first class. Thank you.
Chain reactor. First of all, so, oh my, so many reasons. Frankie! Frankie, first of all, thank you for the 10 months. Time flies, so am I, exactly. Thank you so much, Frankie, chain reactor, 10 months, yeah. Oh, sorry, Frankie was 18 months. Frankie, 18 months. Chain reactor, 10 months, time flies, it does indeed. And Zipchi, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. He must have forgotten me, yeah.
Correct. Lufthansa 8 Foxtrot Hotel reduced.
He put me into the holding, kind of, you know, like a quick, you know, short-term reaction.
Thank you. Contact Tower 1201. Bye-bye.
And now he's like totally forgotten about me.
Sri Lankan 1180, turn left heading 100.
Turn left heading 100, Sri Lankan 100.
After 90 Lima Mike, when established, to reduce speed 180 knots.
When established, reduce speed 180 knots, after 90 Lima Mike.
Eurowings 5 to Alpha, expect one more round in the hold.
Okay, dankeschön für die Info, Eurowings 5 to Alpha. So there we go. So now we can work with that, right? So we can check the fuel again. Currently we have 4.1. Now that's interesting though, because that calculation is completely wrong. So we have 57 miles to Rattenberg, assuming we start the approach straight away from Rattenberg. That's going to be another 5, so 6. So that's 63. And that's a 20. That's 84 miles. 84. Let me get my calculator. 84.
Innsbruck radar EC759 is filling flight level 120.
And it's about, is it 40 kilograms per minute?
EC759, Innsbruck identified, expect localizer Romeo approach to 6.
So 80 miles, we're doing about 4 miles, and that's 20 minutes. 20 minutes. So yeah, that's about 800 kilograms fuel. It's going to be tough. We've got to monitor that. So here's the deal, guys. Either we get to Rattenberg fairly soon and get the approach clearance. Hey, McChester, yeah, it's Zulu, RMP, absolutely, yeah. He did ask. So if we can't go straight from Rattenberg to the approach, we off to Salzburg to get some fuel and then try again Innsbruck.
Could you repeat that?
Proceed direct Atwick, Alpha Delta Whiskey India Golf, cleared localizer Romeo approach.
Direct to Adwick.
Oh no! Oh, you think? Oh no! Didn't he say 26?
After 90 Lima Mike, reduce speed 160 knots, within to 60 V.
Reduce speed 160 knots.
I didn't think about that.
After 90 Lima Mike, on the shitting with the black box.
Dankeschön. At Eurowings 5 to Alpha, I think it's a misunderstanding. So we were expecting the RMP Zulu 26 approach.
So 90 Lima Mike, tower 1201 G's.
Yeah, my bad.
Eurowings 5 to Alpha, if you want to fly the RMP approach for 26, then we need to do some rerouting over Rattenberg.
Yeah, but I assume then we would start to expect a little bit delay at Rattenberg, is that correct?
At Rattenberg there's no delay.
Okay, yeah, so we're able for Rattenberg anytime.
Roger, then cancel the hold, turn right heading 075.
Right, 075. Copy, rings 5 to off. Yeah, thanks,
ET759,
Manchester.
speed 220 knots, descent
Right, let's speed up a
9,500
bit.
feet, QNH 108.
Reduce 220 knots to descend 9,500 feet, QNH 1018.
Lifesaver. I am being tested. So here's the thing, why I was expecting 26. The Munich controller said to me, he knows that runway 26 is in use. That for me meant there is no runway 08 approaches available. So when I heard RMP Zulu, I didn't listen to the 08 or 26. So I thought, okay, RMP Zulu, we know it's 26 because the Munich controller said so. So that's exactly, that's a great example of how the brain. So that's kind of the expectation bias. Great example. Great example of that.
9,500 feet, QNH 1018.
So expectation bias, I expected 26. He said RMP Zulu, I expected 26. And I didn't even listen to that. He said 08. Crazy. But yeah, great example. Love that. Yeah, nobody else noticed either. None of you noticed. Oh, lovely. But I'm not blaming you guys. So don't worry about it. It's my fault. All good. All fired. Exactly. All banned. No, so... but again, I love this. These are the kind of situations that are so great in demonstrating how complicated aviation sometimes is. How simple. A simple piece of information gets lost, you know, by expectation bias. Crazy stuff.
EC759, descent 9,500 feet, QNH 1018.
Nice. Cool. Anyways, so we've already briefed the...
Wings 5 Alpha, expect RMP Zulu approach, runway 26.
Perfect. RMP Zulu 26, wings 5 to Alpha. So, yeah, so the RMP Zulu approach, we briefed the misapproach 11.5.
85 Golf, Innsbruck identified, descent flight level 120.
In case of misapproach, climb back to 11.5. Routing is checked, minimum set. We do need, so one special thing that we need is the RMP 015.
Wings 5 Alpha, descent flight level 110.
Descent flight level 110, Eurowings 5 to Alpha.
Austin 76 Whiskey, descent flight
I'll do
level
that
120.
slowly. Let me just go and have a look at the arrival chart.
120, Austrian 760.
EC759, resume all navigation direct Artwick.
So here's 11.6 now, 25 miles from Ratzenberg.
Lufthansa 1914, reduce speed 220 knots.
The highest obstacles
right 170.
are here, 9,000. So 10,000 is a 1,000 feet buffer, so 11,000 is safe for now. So we'll accept that.
Sri Lankan 1180, reduce speed 160 knots, maintain to 60 me.
Maintain.
Busy.
As again, reduce speed 160 knots, maintain to 60 me, 6 miles final.
Reduce speed 160 knots.
So the MSA is from Ratzenberg beacon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fix info.
Scan 1180, contact tower 120.1. Bye bye.
So we'll take Ratzenberg. And then the first one we'll take is 120 at 300.
Run Alpha 171, good evening, descending to plateau
25 mile radius. And the next sector I want to have is 90.
171, Innsbruck identified, descent flight level 120.
So now I've drawn in those pies,
075.
so that I can clearly see my minimums, the MSAs.
5 descend to flight level 120, run Alpha 171.
So I can see this one here, And I can see this one
Sri
here.
Lankan 1180, contact tower 120.1.
Yes, so Leopold, good question. So the controllers, they have what's called a minimum radar vector altitude charts. And I'm on the radar vectors right now, so the ATC controller is also responsible for the terrain clearance regarding cold temperature. We talked about this extensively in the last workshop.
Alpha 171,
So
just for my confirmation, after Elmen,
6%, so 15 degrees below ESA, although I mean Innsbruck is a bit higher.
Oh, okay.
But let's say it's about 5% difference because of the density error the cold temperature has on the altimeter. So right now, if I look at the altimeter, 11,000 feet, my error is 500 feet. Roundabout. So I have to assume now, since it's colder, I'm lower down in reality. So I'm actually more flying in 10,500 than 11,000 feet. Oh, there are charts available? Cool.
Gearings 5 to Alpha, left by 10 degrees.
Left by 10, gearings 5 to Alpha. Okay, so let's have a quick look here. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Avimar, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Austin 76 Whiskey, flight speed 250 knots.
So there we go.
Speed 250 knots, Austrian 76 Whiskey.
You see, so he's allowed to vector me down to, on his chart, down to 10,600 here. And then around 10 miles to Rattenberg. He could take me down, well, prior to that 10,000, and then he can get me down to 9,000. However, because it's colder, the lowest he should accept me at is 9,500. But that's okay because that's our initial altitude. So if we take the RP Zulu here, 9,500. You could already kind of get the impression or get the feeling for how stressful this approach will be in real life. Now, granted, I'm on my own, so I have to do everything on my own. Nonetheless, so even in a two-man flight deck now, or two-pilot flight deck, it's a lot to handle, a lot. Right.
Gearings 5 Charlie, Innsbruck, I identified stop climb level 110, proceed direct Kempten.
Stopping climb flight level 110, direct Kempten, Gearings 5 Charlie.
Innsbruck approach to evening, level 398 Tango is flight level 200 and 170.
Dejan, I love this. I mean, even though if I make mistakes, it's fine, right? We all learn from that. But I'm totally fascinated by how immersive flight simming has become. So including all the hardware, but also then the situations with the weather. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Really love it. So in preparation,
left heading 075, Austrian 7650.
for Rattenberg, I'm not going to enter the holding because I won't accept the holding. If he says enter hold Rattenberg, we're out. We're going to Salzburg for refueling. Reason being is that we're now pushing our 2.7 min diversion fuel level. So I've set myself a bit more, 3 tons. But that is at the missed approach point. So I have to add the fuel that we're going to need for the approach itself. So now I'm going to go back to green dot speed to save fuel.
Gearings 5 Charlie, climb flight level 160.
Climbing level 160, Gearings 5 Charlie.
Good call. Yeah, so in reality, I would have said we are obligated to say below MSA in the cockpit, so that all pilots in the flight deck know, okay, careful, we are below MSA. It's the FS projects. If you type exclamation mark hardware, you'll see the hardware that I'm using.
What is the reason for your descent?
Hey Sammy.
Roger, sorry for that, bye-bye. Gearings 5 to Alpha, descent 9,500 feet, KNH 1018.
Descend 9,500 feet, KNH 1018, Gearings 5 to Alpha. So, If he would have said descent 9,000, I would have said no go. So the lowest I'm accepting is 9,500 because of the cold temperature. So the MSA is something for me that tells me the highest obstacle or the lowest level I can accept in that sector. Okay, it doesn't mean that at 11.6 there's an obstacle. It means that I have 1,000 foot clearance at 11.6. Actually, it's mountainous, guys. So here's the difference. In mountainous areas, it's 2,000 feet above the highest obstacle. Okay. So that's the buffer in mountainous areas that we're in right now. But it alerts you.
Eurowings 542 Alpha, whenever you are ready, resume on navigation, direct Romeo Tango Tango, cleared RMP Zulu approach to 6.
Wonderful. Turning Romeo Tango Tango for the RMP Zulu 26 approach. Eurowings 512. Right, enough. And we're cleared for the approach. Curve, perfect. Ghost. Yeah, no worries. You watched the video on demand. All good.
Austin 76 Whiskey.
So maybe we're lucky. Maybe the weather isn't as bad as I'm expecting.
Descending flight level 11.
But I'm on live weather, okay? So that's all I can do. Good. We're going to fly this fully managed. And I have to configure the aircraft prior to the final ascent point.
Confirm traffic, 2 o'clock now.
Which is 002.
No sector.
So let's dial down the range a bit. 3.6 tons, we're still okay. But pushing it, we really are pushing it. Here comes flaps 1. Speed check, flaps 1. So I'm already aware that I have a 3.5 degree slope down, meaning it's fairly steep. We have a tad crosswind, but not really headwind. Hence, we need drag on the aircraft. So waiting for the extend speed here is below, flaps 2. Speed is checked, flaps 2. Also, I'm waiting now to get inbound to Whiskey India 002. Once that becomes the 2 waypoint, then I'll press the approach button.
9,500 feet.
And I'm going to go flap 3 for the drag. If that's not enough, I'll throw the gear. Although I want to delay that as much as possible because of our fuel state. I don't want to burn more fuel than required. Good. So we have Whiskey India 002 as the 2 waypoint. Here comes the approach button.
225, Innsbruck identified, descent flight level 15.
So we have approach nav, final blue. And we have the blue descent arrow, which is very important. Very nice. Okay, one more thing, guys. And maybe somebody said it earlier. Strictly speaking, I have to correct the 610 feet for 5%. Someone here, Mark, here's your job, Mark. Please let me know how much 5% from 610 feet is. That's your job now, Mark. Because that's the adjusted... wait, that's the adjusted... No, you've not. No, you've not retired, Mark. I'm not taking that.
222, climb flight level 160.
So now I'm going to also enter on the progress page.
160, yeah, 160 now.
Austin 76 Whiskey,
0.15 has the required accuracy.
Descending 9,500 feet, QNH 1018.
Because that's what the approach requires.
Legend 398 Tango, reduce speed to 20 knots.
Alright, I'll...
76 Whiskey,
so I'll add 40 feet, correct?
Direct Artvik.
Final approach. Flaps 3, speed checked.
Legend 398 Tango, Roger, reduce speed 200.
Speed 200. Legend 398 Tango.
Air 225,
so I'm going to add
250 knots.
40 feet. So 2540 feet. So that is the corrected minimum for the temperature error.
Contact wind chain 132635.
11.5, missed approach.
65 see you next
Is
time.
set. Oh, that's exciting stuff, man. So 11.5. On the QNH 1018 is set. Right, let's see. Keeping fingers crossed, we're going to be able to land.
Legend 398 Tango.
Fuel, 3.5 tons. We're still good on fuel. 3 tons touchdown. Or missed approach point. Speed is holding, which is fine. Here's the cabin.
Hello,
If it's not working for you, just tell me. That's no problem.
Cabin ready. Dankeschön.
Well, we can do 200.
GPS jamming incoming.
We can do it 190 knots.
I hope not.
Roger, Legend 398 Tango, then stop descent 10,500 feet.
It's stop descent 10,500 feet.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised that it doesn't ask you for engine anti-ice here.
Localizer Romeo approach and speed 180 knots, Austrian 7650.
Easy 5 Alpha, keep speed 160 knots to 6 PME, contact tower 120.1 launches.
Unix 5 to Alpha 160, I think just up to 5 dB and then 1201. Bye-bye.
Okay, you can keep it to 6 or 5 dB, whatever you, it's better for you, no problem.
Okay, well 6 is fine as well. Thank you much, Unix 5 to Alpha. So here we go. Innsbruck Tower just got the Unix 5 to Alpha, RP Zulu 26.
Inside the Innsbruck Tower.
There's a bit of rain there. You might not have ice detection enabled on EFP options. Well, engine anti-ice is running, so not sure what your Aviamar? I would say in summertime, yes. Definitely. But wintertime, I don't think you would really need that. It does look awesome, right? Wintry Innsbruck. I'm already feeling cold. I'm feeling cold already. Crazy stuff. It's snowing.
Rainbird 1113, correct.
Elevation 1900 feet. Makes you want to go skiing, yeah. I mean, I know, right? So. Okay, I'm going to concentrate now, guys. That looks good, that looks good. So we have 6 DMEs now. Speed managed. Gears coming down. Spoilers armed. Take the lights on. From the strategy regarding my stopping, even though and flaps full, speed check, flaps full. So I'm gonna go touchdown. Brake medium should activate within 2 seconds. However, once the nose gear is down, I'm gonna go max manual braking to see how the aircraft is performing with the stopping performance. I'm not gonna take any chances.
2,500.
Let's check. So fuel 3,460 is good. That's checked. There will be probably some backtrack required. I don't hear anyone else in the approach with me, so at least that's good. At least that's fine. I would have to try again. I have not flown the FSLabs for a while because I'm having some issues with the pitch on final. It's extremely sensitive. Good. So there's one departure. Now we can see initially the weather was quite nice. Now it's kinda getting worse again because it is snowing. So let me see if we do have an update.
41 Juliet Whiskey Airport passing 5.
41 Juliet Whiskey contact. Innsbruck radar 128, small 975.
Wait, small 975.
Nice, no, 6.
Terrain ahead.
Disregard.
Pull up.
Yeah, that's one of the nuisance warnings.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
So at daytime VMC, we can see the
Terrain
we can see the
ahead.
terrain,
Pull up.
so got to disregard
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
that. Actually, let's try this way.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Right. Cool. So turning final, I don't see the runway yet. Let's go manual thrust here. Manual flight.
Unit 5000, come runway 26 clear to land.
Runway 26 clear land. Your wings 5 to Alpha. Cool. We're clear to land. I can see the runway. We have 1 white, 3 red. Landing checklist. EKM landing. No blue. Landing checklist completed. Clear to land. The wind a bit from the right. 2 knots. The idea again is, guys, we're not gonna try to grease it, okay? At least today I have an excuse. Landing gear, what you mean? Huh? It's down 3 green. What you mean landing gear, question mark? Don't scare me like that, for crying out loud.
100 above.
Well, I would have called landing gear.
Minimum.
Continue. Right, we can see the runway. Thank God for that. 3.3 tons. Good on fuel. It's a 3.5 degree slope. How gorgeous. So brilliant. Can't believe how lucky we are to have flight simming like this. Unbelievable. Right, look at that.
Austrian 76 Whiskey, request to resume normal speed.
50, 40, 30.
Normal speed, thank you, 76 Whiskey.
5.
Wow, that's a lag. I'll take that to the lag, guys. I'm not going to take that on my responsibility. So we've got speed brakes and max manual braking here. Reverse green. Yeah, good braking action. Perfect lag timing, right? And no! Crying out loud, the taxi ribbons again. Oh, can you believe it? What a meme. The ribbon. Is it Alt T? I don't remember. But I think I covered that. I don't know what the touchdown rate was probably saying is horrendous, but I did salvage that by pulling really hard. So that's Alt T. Control T, Shift T, no. Gotta be joking, man.
In 5 to Alpha to the apron via Alpha, stand of choice.
By Alpha to the apron, stand of our choice. Your wings 5 to Alpha, thank you. Immersion ruined. Let's hope at least that... no, they don't.
Sehr geehrte Gäste, seien Sie jetzt recht herzlich willkommen hier an unserem Zielflughafen. Soeben hier gelandet, möchten wir Sie bitten, jetzt noch so lange angeschnallt sitzen zu bleiben, bis wir unsere endgültige Parkposition erreicht haben und die Anschnallzeitenblinker ausgeschaltet worden sind. Seien Sie dann bitte beim Öffnen der oberen Ablage vorsichtig. Das kann an
Problem solved. Is it L3? No, it wasn't even. It wasn't even set on my keyboard. Radar PWS is off.
Wir haben Sie heute Mittag sehr gerne bei uns an Bord betreut und hoffen, Sie bald wieder an Bord eines unserer Flugzeuge begrüßen zu dürfen. Vielen Dank noch einmal, dass Sie die Eurowings für Ihre Reise gewählt haben. Für Sie nun einen schnellen.
Right, but that was an exciting approach. And look at the fuel, 3.3 tons. So. So. That was pretty impressive. Love that.
Just landed here. Please keep seated with your seatbelt fastened until reached our final parking position and past
So, let me ask you then for the departure, guys. So we're going to do a normal transit. I'm not going to stop the sim. We'll do a normal transit. We'll have a look at the wonderful GSX cleaning animation. And I think you can agree that we will need de-icing, right?
Thank you once more for choosing Eurowings for your
have a feeling that
Have a nice day here
I have
surroundings are safe and
aircraft
enjoy. For you
showing.
all the best. Take
It's kind
care.
of weird.
Bye bye.
I thought I'd turn them all off. Nice. Sapphire Wave, it normally is off, and if for some reason it keeps selecting itself on again. So let me try the following. Let me go GSX. So let's go parking gate. Let's have a look for the... Oh! It doesn't have any map info. Didn't it have... Oh, it's selected. There we go. First one. So let me try this one here. Select. And there we go. Now we have our parking spot. So I don't know how long it took them to do this kind of quality of life improvement there.
76 via to the ramp via Alpha, stand for choice.
That's
Alpha,
very
stand for
cool.
choice. Dankeschön, servus, Austrian 7650.
Legend 398, Tango wind calm, runway 26 kilometers.
Is it beta? The SU4 beta? Yeah.
26, clear to land, Legend 398 Tango.
Armdoodler. Secha, what? You have an armdoodler? What is that? An Aviation driver, hello to you. How are you doing? exciting approach. But I love the whole process regarding... What do you mean? What's a kappa there, Mark? I don't understand. What's the kappa there for? Yes, of course I did well. It's a Kräuterlimonade. Nice. Oh, you guys. I don't see my ramp agent, so let me just stop here. And then let's set the parking brake. So the APU is running. APU available. Shutting down the engines. Let's get the engine anti-ice off as well. APU bleed on. And then the transponder.
Reporting requested.
Yeah.
Cabin crew, all doors in off.
Thank you much. Whew. Excellent, excellent. All right, let's check fuel pumps, and then we'll read the checklists. Ground power is here already. So we definitely need to de-ice the aircraft. We're gonna have the full shebang regarding the preparations, which should be fun. So welcome to Innsbruck, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. Let me try one thing though. Under settings. Let me go settings real quickly. So under global rendering quality. So we can't turn off the parked aircraft, the rarity.
Innsbruck Tower, good evening, runner Alpha 171 with localized Romeo runway 26.
So so parked aircraft quantity off. So then that's maybe...
Roger that.
Legend 399 Tango, do the Airline Alpha stand for choice?
My Alpha stand of the choice, Legend 399 Tango, thanks so much.
Cool.
Rasta 1201 Innsbruck, hello.
It is snowing, so we have to de-ice the aircraft. Yeah, I guess it's just a fixed thing with the scenery here. Where's my stairs? It's joking. Don't they work automatically? Hang on. Ground services.
It's target Delta 11401 with information Charlie for Dallas.
Yeah, the aircraft jumped as well. So the aircraft moved. Edit in the scenery folder, yeah.
Innsbruck Tower lost
Silencer, maybe.
How about now?
Maybe you have to.
The 1201, much better.
We have to get a new file, yeah. Right, let's read the parking checklist. Parking brake chocks, parking brake set, engines are off, and the fuel pumps are all off, and that is the parking checklist completed. So let's pretend we have stairs, okay? Let's pretend we have stairs. They're not falling out of the plane. And they're now walking in t-shirts. Well, at least he's got a coat on. Yeah. Only very few people have a... it should be in any builds. Yeah, it should be any builds. Correct. So I don't know. So I'm going to get the new flight plan. If anybody's flying along, if you type !route, then you get the routing. Taxi ribbon, you can assist. Look, I tried that so many times, I'm sure.
Flight level 120, squawk 1000, QNH 1018.
It is off. And still, for some reason, they always come on automatically. I think it's a beta bug.
75 Bravo, correct.
Innsbruck Tower, good evening, IK 5 descending on flight 26.
It's a bug, yeah, I would assume it's a bug, yeah. Cool, let me get the flight plan quickly going. So we're going from Innsbruck to Cologne. Alternate will be Düsseldorf. And departing, what time is it now? It's now 19:35 UTC. So I was planning to depart at 2020. Sounds good. We're going to generate that. Yeah, Roy, nevertheless, Roy, thanks for the inputs. I appreciate that. So, I'm going to pre-file that on the network. And then we'll log off and log back on again. Quick information for the stream on YouTube. I have to stop. Actually, no, I don't. Disregard. Disregard everything I said. Because I made the announcement for both flights. Innsbruck and back again to Cologne. So we'll leave the stream running as is. No need to stop and restart. So 36,000 feet looks good. And follow that. FENIX, hello to you. Good. Flight plan is filed. We're now called Eurowings 87 Kilo. So quick disconnect, reconnect, 87 Kilo. Connect. And we're back online.
Tower, hello, easy 8607, localizer Romeo, runway 26.
Still 80 passengers to go. Well.
Catalan runway 26, IK 25.
Runner Alpha 171, request taxi to gate.
Runner Alpha 171, to the apron via Alpha, benefit choice.
It's cold. I feel cold just looking at the weather here. Alright, while they are still deboarding, let's do some flying around. It's a great scenery, no doubt. Here's an Austrian departing. So departure will of course be 26 again, and we will have to do a backtrack in these conditions today, guys. So even if the performance calculator gives us the option to take Bravo. If we get an engine failure, I want every meter of runway that we have, especially for the stop case. So I'm going to do a backtrack to get full length. Yoda, very good question, Yoda. So the simple answer is, and I know it sounds stupid or weird, but if the runway is only wet, so not contaminated, meaning it has no more than 3 millimeter contamination, then, you know, runway wet, you can do flex. But the moment we have officially contaminants on the runway, so by definition, then you have to go with toga power. Yeah. Of course, Yoda, we can, as a crew, of course, we can decide to take toga anyways, right? So I'm just going to wait until deboarding has finished. But if I look at the PDF, we have an estimated takeoff weight of 64.2. So if I take the condition wet, let's go Innsbruck first of all. I will take 26 runway wet. Optimum toga, yes. Actually, let's first of all see if we get flex. Actually, so we need engine anti-ice, packs off, takeoff weight 64.2. Well, let's take 64.3.
Alpha Standard Charge, IK225.
So that's the current meta. So I'm going to restart Quattro here to get everything synced up again. Then
localize Romeo 26.
Let's calculate that. So that's weird, doesn't it? Look at that. It gives us a flat 3 takeoff with 45 flex. Kind of a weird combination. So let me take toga, yes. Then it gives us a flap 1. V1 is 118 because of wet runway, so very small. Yeah, exactly. British Airways conflict 3 departure. British Airways, yeah, for the best. So we have 136 VR, V2 139. And topple is not much today. Look at that. So the maximum we could take off with toga power would be 67.5 tons. So we are getting fairly limited to what we can do here in Innsbruck. Very nice. Cool. So let's do the following. Let's go in it here. Let's go and let's get to the ETSU first. AOC menu. I want to see the cleaning. There we go. Innsbruck, Cologne, Düsseldorf alternate. 51 minutes flight time. Then we'll take this. We'll go here. Import next flight. So we'll depart realistically in about half an hour. So let's make it, well, let's say 40 minutes. So let's take 13:20. Good. Hey Jamie, and then we'll take init request here. And then let's have a look. Request additional services. Hang on, do we have we still have no stairs.
Kilo Innsbruck service.
Let's see. It could still be bugged because of SU4 beta. But yeah, we have still no stairs. I have a feeling they... Yeah, I did Aviamar already as well. I think it's just a texture thingy, texture problem in the FENIX or in the GSX. So GSX things, they are there, but visibly they're not textured. So you saw that on a different stream as well. Okay. I'm sorry. That's just a problem with the SU4 beta. It's my own fault that I'm using beta, but I just wanted to try it. So we have to live with some of the downsides of that. Doesn't matter. What I'm going to do is, I'm not sure how many of you have tried this or seen this or even care for this, but I want to have cleaning. So I want to see. So they will arrive, they will appear suddenly, and then they will walk up virtually on our stairs. Yeah, Fenshai, right? I tried that in the A380. It took like 3 hours to get it cleaned. Way too long. I mean, I updated Astor. What else do I need to do? I mean, update to the latest version, and where would I have to verify the GSX? So there we got the cleaners coming in. Okay, well, I'll try that, yeah. Okay, thanks. Thank you much for the feedback there. Let me just make a screenshot of that chat. I will try that for the next stream. Thank you very much. Cool. Anyways, let's go into the cabin. This is great fun, I have to say. So let's unlock the door. See if my wife wants to talk to me, but apparently not. So this is the funny thing is that you see how so the cleaner there with the vacuum, he made way for the other colleague. So that's funny to see how they interact. So now he's making way for the guy with the vacuuming, or she's making way. That's a kind of a silly feature, really, but it shows how things are progressing. Yeah, 10 bosses and 1 worker, just like a normal setup, right? Now, I've asked on the last stream, I asked the community here how many people really care for that. And literally everyone said they don't care about this feature. So we need vacuum sound here. You're right. That's a good feedback as well for the GSX guys. No. It has nothing to do with VATSIM. No. This is just GSX. So the add-on GSX Pro. So, you know, you get passenger service, fueling, etc., right? I know, you know, there will be people that love this kind of detail, and that's perfectly fine. I mean, a random sound of crisp bracket getting stuck in the vacuum cleaner. Yeah, right. Like literally ultimum. She's wiping it. Yeah, still some improvement needed. I agree. Let's do the following. So we've done my flights. So let's do load aircraft, and then let's do GSX boarding and refueling, okay? So we'll do the automatic stuff here. It's almost as important as flushing the toilet. I don't even know if that's working here. No, it's not. You can't go into the toilet yet. Okay. Oh. True, goat friend. Yeah. So yeah. But honestly, I've watched the last 2-3 Meta Pilot videos. He did a remake of the Gimli glider. Excellent. And you have to say, I don't know what program he's using for the computer animations. I mean, I have to say, he's come such a far way, and I haven't seen anyone else really use that level of, you know, of fidelity. Cool. Yeah, Scones. I think you're not alone. Yeah. Kind of a GSX Lite, just with the pushback and park features, and that's it, right? Fully agree. Guys, so while we're, you know, we looked at the services here, but let's have a look at the flight plan, okay? Let's go through this. So, zero fuel weight, 59.3, takeoff weight, 64.2, flight time, 51 minutes, alternate Düsseldorf. We have here snow, 3,900 meters, few 300, broken 700. I think we're lucky that we got in, because the weather looks quite horrendous now. Yeah, it's got worse for sure. Yeah. So if you're unlucky, you could be exactly now coming in to land or trying and then not seeing the runway lights. So that was actually pretty good. We'll calculate with a bit of tailwind, because it's got variable 2 knots, 0 degrees now, 1019. And there's no discussion, we need the icing. So we need 2-step. In real life it would be 2-step. So first the de-icing and then the anti-icing. Anti-icing for the snowfall, we'll have a look at the tables in a minute, but I can assume already the only thing really that would help us to get out here is Type 4 for the hold all the time. I mean, and winter's just starting, guys. Yeah, winter is just starting. It's here to stay for a couple of months. Cologne, looking good. No bigger threats for tonight, so fine. We may have some broken fog in Düsseldorf though for the alternate. So we'll monitor Düsseldorf. May have to change the alternate later on. We'll see. But that looks okay. Good. Fuel. I did take, I think, a 15-minute extra. Yeah, not much. So 5.2 is the planned fuel. 5.2. Fueler is here. Fantastic. Cool. He's fueling. And 5.2 is already in. Perfect. Hey, Nikki. Good evening. Yeah, so McChester saved us a diversion. Because I fell into the trap of information bias. Perfect example. Unit controller says 2.6 is in use in Innsbruck. He said, I know 2.6 is in use. So I was drilled for 2.6. I requested RMP Zulu. And controller said, yeah, expect RMP Zulu. And he probably said, I would have to look at the replay, but he probably said 08. I didn't even notice the 08. I was just, okay, yeah, RMP Zulu 2.6, fine. Yeah. And then I entered the hold. And I thought, yeah, it's got a lot of traffic, right? Makes sense. So I entered the hold. And then, yeah, at some point I asked, you know, what's the expected approach time? He said, expected for what? And I said, well, we're in a holding for the approach. And then McChester at some point said to me, hey, be careful. he thinks you're requesting the RP Zulu 08. That's why I was flying holding in the west, right? So yeah, then I could rectify that, and then luckily we got out the hold.
Boarding requested.
So interesting stuff. Let's see. So let me just connect that real quick.
Oder einer unserer Notausgangs einen Platz genommen haben, möchten wir Sie bitten, Ihr gesamtes Handgepäck sowie lose Gegenstände und Garderobe vollständig von Ablagen zu verschneiden. Vielen Dank. Dear guests, good afternoon and a very warm welcome to your Eurowings flight. This flight is booked very good, so we would kindly ask you to stow hand luggage also under the front seat. If you're seated in the first...
You hear, guys? It is well booked, so... Good, here's our flight plan. So let's do that. Let's get the date in, right, shall we? So we have the flight number, Eurowings. Yeah, Eurowings 87 kilo. Cost index is 5. Cruise level 360 minus 54. 360 minus 54. Ground temperature is 0. Heard that from the ATIS. Tropper pause 316. Yep. 320, that's just good, okay. And expected zero fuel weight 59.3. So 59.3 in there. Expected, actually block fuel is 5.2. And the alternate fuel required is 900 kilograms. 0.9. So we'll have a look. Wind request. Departure. We are expecting the Mach T1 Romeo. So let's see if there's anything special here. I keep clicking on the screen here. So 26 jets and turboprops. RNF1 with GSS required. Yeah, so Mach T straight out through the valley there. Beautiful departure. So it's going to be runway 26, Mach T1 Romeo, insert Eurowings, exactly. Oh yeah, Nikki, but that's what I love about, you know, streaming and being able to kind of demonstrate the human factor side as well, right? Perfect. That was a perfect example. 3-1 right. Go call 3 Charlie. There it is. And then approach via. Let's have a look. Is that via caller? Check the chart here. Is that caller?
Clear of the inbound traffic, Lufthansa A319.
Yeah, we'll do via caller. Perfect. Turn. Insert. So let's check the routing real quickly. Yeah, before I get a copyright strike. Hey Bruno. Typical always. So let's go through the routing here. Mach T, then en route. Kovan, Tabum Diluk, Gulko, Cola, and then onto the ILS. Perfect. Excellent. That's cool. That is done. I love it. Ah, here come the passengers. Here, copyright, right? Your YouTube video cannot be monetized. Copyright violation. So, Bene. I have to change the overlay here as well. So we're doing LOWI. We're going to Cologne. Eurowings. Course sign is 87 kilo.
87 Bravo is exactly of the inbound traffic
and going to cruise at 360. And that's it. So the overlay should now be correct. Fantastic, love it. Snow, Bruno, snow. You know what snow is, right? You witness it firsthand now. I think that you don't really get snow very often in Lisbon, do you? Nikki, you once flew out of Innsbruck ferry flight with A319 back in the days on the jump seat. There's little snow, barely noticeable. And the capo, good friend of mine, looked at us, said, "You guys agree contemporarily Toga takeoff for sure." Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Gizzy. Yeah, by a big hill. 27 right, London, and it was telling the descent is too steep, even though I've programmed our constraints and tried to slow. If you've already programmed, if you've already corrected the speeds, I'm not sure if that's a bug or. Bruno, do you have any thoughts on this? Anything else you can do there? Because I think Gizzy did everything he could. Last time it snowed in Lisbon was 17 years ago. Crazy. Right, I think that was it. Hang on. Yeah, we boarded everyone. Cargo. Also loaded. Oh god, I'm rambling on here. So we need to get going. So diff rips, flight plan, Ratnav. Let me put Rattenberg. In case we have to come back for some reason. ADF2. For the departure, is there anything we have to consider here? It's an RNF departure. No, so you can just check the waypoints here. Whiskey India 505. 506, 507. 802 and then Mokti. Mokti we have to have. Well, we've got some restrictions we've got to focus on here as well. So we got the first waypoint. So Whiskey India 505. Oops, hold on. We've got to be higher than 3,930 feet and max speed 210. Correctly inserted into the FMS. Or MCD. But then we've got 506 max 210 and 8470. Correct. Then the next one is 507 9,040 feet or above. Correct. And then Mokti 13,000 or above. Correct. So that's all correctly programmed. Now I can already put in the transition. It says 10,000. The thing is though, inbound they had like 13,000 feet as transition, right? Now, the thing is on the chart it says 10,000, so I'm going to leave that in the box here, 10,000, that's fine. So that's good. Let's have a quick look here. Oops. So, Innsbruck, we've got NADP 1, so that's 3410 for thrust reduction, and acceleration is 4910. Engine out for runway 26 is 4,500. Engine out, special procedure. That's going to be hard to program. So Oscar Echo Victor, that's the DME from the islet or localizer.
Tower, good evening.
So 2.5. I'll make it 2. So we have to turn pitch there. No, no.
26 approach.
Radius 2.
Triple clear.
And then we go
Good evening, Austrian 4 Papa Alpha Fleet 20.
right.
We have information that
Whiskey India 006. Now I think that should be initially the departure.
Papa Alpha. Innsbruck Alpha information.
That's this one here.
Und the correct call sign for Austria Alpha Uniform.
Max
Alpha,
to
Alpha
V2 plus 15, and then add Whiskey India 06, fly to Whiskey India 007.
I will update quickly. I'll get back to you.
15 miles.
Thanks.
And then left back to Whiskey India 006 again. Then right Whiskey India 005. So that's the last thing I'm going to program. Whiskey India 005. So initially what it wants us to do is it wants us to fly outbound. So to here, and then we go to, oops, plan mode. Yeah, to this waypoint, and then we turn back around again. So if I put terrain on there, let's have a look. Yeah.
Is he 75 Bravo already when reaching? 75 Bravo, Roger. Line up runway 26 and wait.
So, I think that was in the approach, wasn't it? Let me have a look.
75 Bravo,
That will probably be an approach for the 08. No. Oh, disregard. That was for the RMP. There we go. Look, so that's what we want to. It wants us to do, right? So it wants us to go 2.5 miles straight, then right to this waypoint here, then to 007. That's pretty much a missed approach. Hey, rate, sorry, Flying Walnut. Who's giving a rate? Flying Walnut, thank you so much for the rate. Big shout out. Big round of applause, Flying Walnut. Sorry, I'm a bit concentrated here on the on the charts. Okay, we have a big shout out for Walnut, Flying Walnut, 737, please. Thank you so much. Good. So we're going to turn to 007, and then left. So we're going to turn in this valley, left to this waypoint, Whiskey India 006. Then 005, then to Whiskey India 103, and then we go outbound back again via Whiskey India 002 to Rattenberg. So that's pretty much the misapproach from the RMP approach. That's you done. That's you done. So interesting, right? That's interesting misapproach. Alrighty, so that's briefed. Gonna get the clearance in a minute, and then we'll do the briefing. And then de-icing, right? And reset the Corona.
5 Airbus 20 November at gate 8 with information Delta, requesting IFR clearance to Venice.
Venice, nice.
Innsbruck Tower, Servus, Airplane 520, ILS, sorry, localized established, 7 miles final.
Are you ready for departure without delay?
Affirm 86 Golf.
86 Golf, Roger, behind driving British Airways A321, line up to 6 and wait behind.
Wow.
Behind arriving British Airways A321, line up runway 26.
Respect.
Wait behind.
How they see the runway. But it's Speedbird, right?
520 for information, 1 departure ahead.
I mean, smashing it, right?
Sorry, say again, after 520.
For information, 1 departure ahead.
1 departure ahead, thank you very much, after 520.
Innsbruck Tower, hello. Eurowings 87 kilo would also be like to put in queue for the clearance.
87 kilo, number 2, call you.
Okay. Casual auto thrust on landing.
75 Bravo, contact Innsbruck radar 128.9.
So information Delta.
129.75, 65 Bravo.
Snow Finish 1019.
Reaper 777, backtrack approved, vacate via Alpha, expedite.
Let's see, do we have anything? That's just flows. So I would have to go.
Tower Arica 226 ready to taxi.
Look at the website.
Call you.
Tower, Neptune 34 Delta, runway 26.
Neptune 34 Delta, Innsbruck, Cologne.
So we do have a checklist for ground de-icing, anti-icing, guys. Right, so we'll do the Type 4. It doesn't do two-step here in GSX, but at least we can try the Type 4. But we will do this procedure, right? So APU will be running, engines will be off, because we're going to do that before pushback. Then we're going to go through that procedure.
Again, go around, climb flight level 120, follow standard procedure.
Stress.
Going around, outwind 520.
Exciting stuff happening. Yeah, so we're going to go through that step by step later on, and then have the ground crew do the de-icing, and then on the anti-icing, and then we'll do the rest upon completion. Oh, was that because of the British Airways? Ay, 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 ay. Yeah. What shall we say? All right. Cool. So let's do here again quickly. So one.
Innsbruck Tower, guten Abend. Lufthansa 47 Golf on localizer Romeo.
Let's sync the load sheet. So let's quickly have a look here.
6 Golf and calm, runway 26 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 26 cleared for takeoff.
So we have 59.3.
Reaper 777 to the apron.
59.3. Yeah, pretty much as filed or planned. That's perfect.
Innsbruck Tower, guten Abend. Lufthansa
CG is
47 Golf on
32.2.
localizer Romeo.
I'm going to enter that value already. I'm not going to see it, but I'm going to put that into the MCU already.
Yeah, 226, taxi holding 126 via Bravo.
Holding 126 via Bravo,
So that's in.
Austrian 520, contact Innsbruck
And
radar
so takeoff weight is about
64.
64. Let's put 64.3.
Innsbruck radar 128.975, Austrian 7 correction, Austrian 520.
CG. I am going to put
Neptune 34 Delta, wind calm,
variable
runway 26
5.
clear to land.
Runway 26
Just have
to the
5
wind,
knot
Neptune 34
tailwind.
Delta.
In case we get a bit more tailwind. 1019.
985 ready to copy.
Yeah, 19.
Austrian 985.
Toga, yes. Anti-eyes. Let's try engine and wing. After takeoff, after liftoff. I mean, it is icing conditions, so we might as well. Packs off.
ICAT 226, do you need a backtrack?
So,
require backtrack, ICAT
I think it would be a good idea to take off
ICAT 226 behind,
with
diving Boeing 737 lineup and backtrack, runway 26 approved behind.
running, and then having the packs
737 lineup backtrack, runway 26 ICAT 22.
on APU bleed.
Young 6 Golf, contact Innsbruck radar
Hey, Pete.
128.975.
So we're gonna get exactly engine bleed off. Well, I mean, you wouldn't switch engine bleed off.
987.
So the idea is
985.
the packs.
Young 7 kilo ready to copy.
Earrings 87 kilo. Go ahead.
Young 87 kilo clear to Cologne via the Mach T3 hotel departure. Initial climb flight level 120, squawk 1000, QNH 1019.
QNH 1019 cleared to Cologne. Mach T3 hotel departure. Initial climb level 120, squawk 1000.
87 kilo, correct.
87 kilo. Okay, so I think it's a bit different departure than what we planned with.
Israel Tower, Australian Airlines 985.
Yeah, so we're going to take the 3 hotel departure.
Winds.
That's fine though. So that's in.
Neptune 34 Delta,
Level
vacancy
120.
and of your choice, backtrack is approved.
120 is set.
Vacate the runway back from
And
first
squawk
for Neptune
1000.
34 Delta.
Exactly.
And 985, you're cleared to Venice via Breno 3 Hotel departure.
Yeah, so just before we got interrupted there.
1000, KNH1019.
Initial climb 12,000 feet, flight to 120, squawk 1000, QNH 1019er, and then the runway I didn't catch, please. Austrian 985.
985, it's runway.
So we'll dial down the sounds a bit. So,
flight lower
if you look at the
runway 26, initial flight level 120, Austrian 985.
The bleed page. So let me get bleed page on. So whenever the APU bleed is on, the logic closes the bleed valves from the engines. Right, so the APU bleed always has precedence. Yeah, Matt Skipper, thank you. I'll change that in a minute. So that always has precedence. Same thing. The cross bleed valve opens automatically if the APU is delivering pressure.
We got 686.
So that's what you have here with the cross bleed valve in the auto position. Right. 1019, copy, thank you much. That is now set. I appreciate that. Good. So, Mokti 3 Hotel.
Golf, expect landing clearance.
Uh-oh.
Fossum Golf, aircraft is rolling.
Innsbruck Tower, good evening, Seabird 686 with you.
Maybe potential next go around, I don't know.
Lufthansa, Fossum Golf.
Busy. And the controller's doing a good job. He's nice and calm, but I can imagine it being very stressful right now.
Neptune 3 for Delta, do the Apron via Alpha, stand of choice.
So let me get the Mokti 3 Hotel.
Innsbruck Tower, good evening, Seabird 686.
Seabird 686, so Cologne.
So here's the Mokti 3 Hotel departure. Probably not much difference there. RNAV 1 GSS required. Contact Innsbruck radar when advised by tower. Pilots shall be well familiar with RNAV SIT and the terrain along the western part of the Inn Valley. We are. Low weather minima and reduced length of visual paths are available on request. High mountains surrounding the aerodrome. Okay, so the routing takes us 257 degrees. Now that's interesting.
We can accept
so for those that are familiar with the procedures here in Innsbruck, it says maintain visual until passing 4,000 feet. How's that going to work? Because that's about 2,500 almost.
128.975, okay, 226, bye-bye.
And we have a ceiling of a broken 600. So I'm going to ask him how, because that's why I expected the other departure, to be fair. And Tower from Eurings 87 kilo for a quick question.
Say again, you were talked over, please, 686.
We got 686, wind calm, runway 26, clear to land.
Sorry.
Runway 26, clear land.
Now I almost caused a go around.
Lufthansa 47 Golf, to the apron via Alpha, stand of choice.
To the apron via Alpha, stand of choice. Lufthansa 47 Golf. Thank you, bye-bye.
And Tower Eurings 87 kilo with a quick question.
87 kilo, guys.
Yeah, the Mokti 3 Hotel, it says on the text, maintain visual until passing 4,000. I think that's going to be difficult regarding the ceiling in 600 feet.
Kilo, I will come to you back.
I know the 3 Hotel is normally given. Hey, Realty. No doubt, I'm aware of that, but so you see the Mokti 3 Mokti 1 Romeo does not have that restriction. Pause for dramatic effect. No, I have full understanding for the controller. He's so busy And he's always giving 3 hotel, right? And it's another good example is that, you know, us pilots, so especially the captains, they are responsible for only accepting clearances that are, you know, in accordance with the rules and regulations, right? I don't want to be smart-assing or you know. Contact 120. Oh, Manchester just dropped. Nice.
So our Austrian 985 is ready for pushback and engine start.
985. Yeah, I call you. Supply.
Standby.
6 November, wind calm, runway 26, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 26, Overwind, 6 November.
Yeah, Bruno, it could be. That's what I think, because that's like, you know, they're literally always doing 3 hotel departures, right? And today is one of those very rare days where they have such a low ceiling. Would they start slotting? I would think so, yes. I think they would regulate.
Innsbruck Tower, hello, Argent 219er inbound, localizer Romeo 26.
Thunder 19 Innsbruck 7. Since 87 kilo, I can offer you Monty 1 X-ray, which has no ceiling limit.
Okay, let me check the charts. So the Mach T1 X-ray. Call you right back. So let's have a look. So the Mach T1 Charlie charts. Sorry, Mach T1 X-ray special. So let's see, what do we need? So we got RMP authorization required, which we do have here in the A320. Contact Innsbruck Tower when advised by Tower. Okay, that's fine. Special authorization. Okay. So this is another special authorization required. So you assume the operator, you know, has instructed their pilots accordingly, that we got the qualifications. And yes, we will assume yes, we have it. Okay. The VATSIM agency tools automatically pick the SIT for you based on the flight plan. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. But yeah, we'll check the routing. So 501, 502, 802 Mokti. Yeah, I see no problem. I see no problem with that. So now we check the climb rates.
Thanks for flying.
It says 8%. So that's about 500 feet per minute on average. Until passing 7,100 feet. It sounds a lot, but really, it's not. What I could do is go, maybe keep flaps 1 and just climb. So I think, so the gradient is no problem. Even, well,
Berlin, Bravo Charlie, we're going, you're out.
We you know, even with engine out, we have a special procedure. The problem is though, no joke, if we get an engine failure and you know, IRL now, I'm not talking about VATSIM, I'm talking IRL. So if they have aircraft inbound on the arrival and we have an engine failure and do the standard procedure, which we would have to do, meaning that we would go back into the track of the arriving traffic, man, that would cause huge chaos. That would be quite hefty. Good, let's tell them that we can accept. And Eurowings 87 kilo, we can accept the Mach T1 X-ray.
87 kilo, roger, then recleared Mach T1 X-ray.
Recleared Mach T1 X-ray. Thank you, Eurowings 87 kilo. Good, so we'll enter that. So, departure 26, Mach T1 X-ray insert. Clear the disco there. And checking the waypoints. So we have 501. 3190 feet or above. No speed constraint. 50271 above. Yeah, correct. No speed restriction. 802 is going to be 10.5 above, correct. And then Mach T 13,000 or above. That is all correct. Initial climb clearance was 120, which has been dialed in. Yeah, so we briefed the engine out already. Departure route is briefed, level 120. And yeah, we have, of course, high terrain around the airport. Needless to say, right? Threats, high terrain, weather. We're going to de-ice the aircraft. We're going to plan for a APU on packs for takeoff. That will improve A, the takeoff performance, but B, IRL, you would avoid the engines sucking in on takeoff the residual anti-icing fluid that would be lying on the runway as as in these conditions, simply because that's exactly what the icing fluid is meant to do. So it gives you a protective layer after you spray it on. So you have a certain holdover time where the protective layer is active, and then as you take off, that fluid, because of the airflow, will slowly drain off the aircraft. And where does it fall onto? The runway, right? So if you then have lots of departures already before you and lots of de-icing fluid on the runway, if you depart, and again I'm just talking about IRL, right? It doesn't really apply to sims. But you can imagine that if you have bleed on and the pack's running, the engines suck in the de-icing fluid. It gets through the bleed air system into the pack system, and then of course you have horrible smell for the passengers. It's not poisonous per se, but it doesn't smell nice, and then maybe it even alarms some people. Hey Matthew, greetings, thanks so much, and good job, and sorry to be a smart ass regarding the 4,000 feet, but it's always the same thing. If I don't do it, somebody here in chat will notice and say, "Oh, black box, you departed 3 hotel, which says you have to maintain visual until 4,000 feet. You didn't have that." So yeah, I've got to be careful here on stream, right? Cool. Let's read first of all the cockpit preparation checklist. Skip pins, covers removed. Fuel quantity. 5,140 kilograms balanced. APU's draining a bit of fuel there. Seatbelts. Oh yeah, seatbelts. Seatbelts are on. ADIRS.
Bravo, Austrian 985.
NAF. And oh, look at that, drifting. NAF 1.8 miles. Interesting. Bar ref 1019, set 3 times checked. So that's the cockpit preparation checklist complete. Now, we are going to do the icing, ground de-icing, right? So before I even ask GSX, yeah, Venture. Cabin pressure mode selected, check auto. What is that? That is this switch here. This one here. So as the manual mode is not illuminated, you can assume it's automatic, right? Otherwise it would be manual. So mode selector is an automatic. Engine bleed 1 and 2 off. Off. Prevents fluid being ingested into the pack system. In case engines were running, which they're not. But it doesn't make a differentiate between engine on or off, right? It just has all the bleeds off. APU bleed off. Now, this would be a point where I would, hey Sandman, this would be a point where I would make an announcement prior to switching off the APU bleed. Because if it's a full house, I mean, if you've got 160 passengers in the back, switching off the APU bleed, the pack's going off, the air gets very sticky very soon, very quickly. So, I'd brief my cabin crew first that we're going to de-ice the aircraft. That's going to take some time, especially two-step. And I would make an announcement to the passengers. I would tell them, hey, we've got to de-ice the aircraft due to the snowfall. And be aware to avoid any de-icing fluid to enter the conditioning system. We have to switch off the air conditioning for the time of the de-icing, or duration of the icing. And then that way, sorry if it gets a bit sticky, a bit warm in the cabin, but that's just the way it is. Right. So that way they know. Good. Ditching push button on. Now, because we switched off all the bleeds, right? We switched them all off. Now switching off the ditching push button will close all the ventilation ducts, the ventilation outlets. So here we go. Here's the ditching push button. That goes to off, and now the valve closes, which is right at the end of the aircraft here.
I would say November. I would no. Thank you for your service. Bye bye.
Thanks for flying. Bye bye.
No, that's the ditching. Sorry, there it is. That's the outflow valve there. So now it doesn't even look completely closed, but that's closed.
Runway, line up runway 26.
So now that's closed. Fantastic.
Austrian 985.
And thrust levers idle. They are idle. And now we are ready for the icing. So let's prepare. Yes.
Clear to Manchester on the log T1 X-ray departure, port 4466 QNH 1019. Can you just repeat that initial clock?
Check 71 Romeo Delta 120.
Initial climb 120 for Shannon 71 Romeo Delta.
Innsbruck Tower, Austrian 520, zurück, 12 nautische Meilen, bis Port Final and localizer established.
520 Innsbruck, hello.
Here they are. So let's see what they're offering.
Confirm, aircraft is ready for treatment.
Type 4, please.
Begin treatment now and observe fluid type 4. Concentration at 100%. I will call you back when ready.
And let's watch that.
Charlie 902 to the Airline Alpha, stand of your choice.
Airline Alpha, stand of choice, thank you, bye bye, Charlie
985 and come runway 26.
And it's green. How cool is that? It's actually green fluid.
Takeoff,
So that's how you know it's Type 4. Yeah, sorry for that. I have to check or reload the GSX. So what I didn't do is check the files again. It could be a beta thing. It could be simply the fact that I didn't have the files checked. Why is the wind drops not working here? Hang on.
Innsbruck Tower, hello again. It's Red Nose 768 on the localizer Romeo 26.
Red Nose 768 Innsbruck service.
Oh, come on. Jeez. So I was going to show you guys.
De-icing and anti-icing completed, and de-icing code is fluid type 4. Concentration at 100%.
Yeah.
I'm disconnecting. Good day.
So what I want to give you is some information on Type 4, 100%. So it seems like GSX does that automatically. It doesn't ask you for the concentration, which is a bit of a shame. I mean, I'd rather have, you know, a bit more in-depth simulation regarding the.
527, calm runway 26, clear to land.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Right. So. So if we go and look at the graphs for de-icing, so that's Type 4, obviously. Now here it's got some tables, right? So here's the Type 4, and temperature 0 down to -3, 100%, and we have snowfall, right, currently. So it's 30 to 55 minutes, and that is from beginning of the anti-icing procedure, right? So 30 minutes would be for medium snowfall and 55 minutes for light snowfall. And these days, the concentration is actually done by looking at the visibility. So we have tables looking at what precipitation we have, what the visibility is, and from that we can determine what kind of density that is regarding the snowfall or the rain, whatever. So I mean, half an hour, that's what we are safe with in these conditions now. So that's fine. And what we can do now is just press the chrono. So that way we can... right, let's also do the checklist here. So you can see that it's a lot of stuff to do, right? So ditching push button off. That's the first thing. So that means... let's do facing east. So now you can see that outflow valve is open again. Completely open. Okay. Then next we have engine 1 and 2 bleed on. And now comes something for the real world. Ground equipment remove. And de-icing report received. We've done that. We would send that off to the company. Yeah, I know Manchester just released. I can't do that today, though, I'm afraid. So then, after a couple of minutes after completion, it doesn't say how many minutes, but, APU bleed on. Why is that? Well, let's say you've de-iced, which normally you would do. You've de-iced the tail section, right? And you can see that the inlet for the APU bleed air is down here. So you're going to have some fluid running down, which potentially could be ingested into the system here. So you would wait a few minutes until the big part has dribbled off the aircraft, and then you can switch on the APU bleed. But we'll do that now. APU bleed is on. External power off. Do the rest of the items here. Gonna do the transponder on 1000. So then that's done. Fantastic. And let's read the next checklist. So this will be the normal checklist. Before start, parking brake is set. Oh, take performance. You see, I've been talking so much, totally forgot to sync that, calculate that first of all. So we have optimum, Toga yes, engine and wing anti-ice packs off because you have the APU running. Takeoff weight variable 5. So we have a flap 1, Toga power 293639.
FM trying control issue 1 second and the other way.
So we have takeoff speed thrust. We have 129, 136, 139, Toga. Windows doors. Let's close the cockpit door. Locked. All the other doors are closed. Windows closed as well. And the beacon is on. CB4 start checklist complete. Eurowings 87 kilos, stand 7 I think it is, requesting push and start.
Kilo, calling.
Standing by.
Tower, hello, Beeline 99 Yankee established.
Oh, runway right? Did I really? Hang on.
Romeo.
Oh, no, of course not. Wet. Good catch.
Runway 768, calm, runway 26.
Wind, column, turbulent, runway 26. Red nose 718. And for your version, we had heavy snow on 4 miles, final with 0 visibility.
Lol.
Thanks for the information.
Hang on. How come? Yeah, there we go.
Beeline 99 Yankee, Innsbruck.
So wet runway 118 now, a little bit lower V1. So 118, 136, 139.
Eurowings 87 kilo, start and push approve.
Push, start approve, facing east. Eurowings 87 kilo, thank you. Off we go.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Heavy equation. Oh, he said to get a grill. Nice. Oh, I'm hungry actually. I could do with a steak or something. 737-800 is released something next week. Really? Yeah. So I'm not accepting any more pre-release copies. I'm not taking part in any more hype creation for these products. I'll wait until it's officially released. Then I'll buy it with my own money, and that way I can speak my true and honest opinion.
Thanks for flying.
No more hype box. No sir.
For Papa Alpha, contact Innsbruck radar 128 is for 9 or something.
Radar 128 975 for Papa Alpha.
So, where's our... There we go. That's a special chart here. Good. Let's do the engine start. So,
you are cleared to Gatwick
engine start. Good pressure. Fuel pumps are on. Starting engine 1.
4467, QNH 1019.
When did I retire? About 3 weeks ago. I have no idea, Mustafa. Let's see.
Mein Name ist Peter Benz, ich bin der Purser auf diesem Flug und zusammen mit meinem Team bin ich für Ihre Sicherheit und Ihr Wohlbefinden hier am Bord verantwortlich. Sollten Sie also Fragen oder Wünsche haben,
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
ordnungsgemäß verstaut sein oder einen Gang oder Notausgang zu blockieren und größere Geräte wie zum Beispiel
Available, starting engine 2.
geschlossen ist. Und zusammen mit meinem Team wünsche ich Ihnen jetzt einen angenehmen Aufenthalt hier bei uns an Bord. Dear guests, good afternoon and a very warm welcome here on
To Cape Town, Frankfurt, Cape Town, and back again.
And the entire cabin crew, we would like to welcome you on board your Eurowings flight. My name is Peter Benz, I'm the purser on this flight.
He's full of snow. Oh, poor man.
So if you have any questions or wishes, please don't hesitate to contact us. Your hand luggage should now be stored properly without blocking an aisle and emergency exit. Larger electronic devices such as laptops should be removed.
Thank you.
Runway 26,
Yankee. Good. After start flows. Yeah, we'll do flaps 1. APU remains on. So if you look at the bleed page now, so you see that even though the engine is running, the bleed air valves are closed. APU is still supplying the bleed pressure for the packs. So that's what we wanted. The engine anti-ice, of course, will go on as well now.
Innsbruck Tower, good evening. Berlin, Anna Bravo, Charlie, localize Romeo approach 126 again.
Again, okay.
Berlin, Anna Bravo, Charlie, Innsbruck, hello again.
Good, let's read the after start. Anti-ice, engine anti-ice is on. Ecam status checked. Pitch trim. Should be down 0.5. Oh, the flight controls, of course. Flight controls full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. You can do that doing taxi as well if you like. Some airlines do it via taxi, or my airline always did it before we taxied off. Rudder full left, right. Neutral. Pitch trim, yeah, it's down 0.5. Rudder trim, let's reset the rudder trim. There's 0. Fantastic. And that's the after start check is complete. Eurowings 87 kilo requesting taxi. We need full length for departure, please.
Eurowings 87 kilo, taxi holding point 26 Bravo.
Yeah, Bravo, holding point 26, Eurowings 87 kilo. Left side clear, right side clear, let's go. We're frozen. No, now we're moving. Yeah. It's cold. It's cold. Not gonna lie. So it's been 9 minutes. Let's say 15 minutes
926, wind calm, runway 26.
after we started the icing. Or we started the anti-icing. Right, let's go. Come on, hurry up.
Alpha, Son of Choice, and for information we broke out just around minimum in heavy snow, will be light by the Yankee.
Roger.
But this is cool how dynamic the weather is. Look how the now you got a kind of a gap, a weather gap, right? It's a flat tire from previous landing, probably. There we go.
Hallo, hier ist der Peter von der 1 links. Die Kabine ist klar zum Start.
Dankeschön, Peter. Bis gleich. Takeoff config test. Cool. Then we'll do taxi checklist. Flight controls checked. Flap setting config 1+F. Radar POS is on. Engine mode selector is normal. And the EK memo we see takeoff no blue. Tower knows that we have to do a backtrack.
Innsbruck Tower, good
yes,
evening.
live weather, but standard
we are fully established localizer
standard
Romeo
Microsoft weather, yeah. Gonna put terrain on nav on the FO side.
Berlin, 9 Bravo Charlie, wind calm, runway 26 clear to land.
Set the parking brake.
Berlin 9 Bravo Charlie, we're going around again.
Berlin 9 Bravo Charlie, roger, climb flight level 120, followed then a missing approach procedure.
Level 120, set a missing approach procedure again, Berlin 9 Bravo Charlie.
Your wings 87 kilo in that case, line up and back 606 approved.
Thank you, line up backtrack 26 approved, Torix 87 kilo. Like, why is he emphasizing again? I mean, it's neither the fault of the controller nor, you know, is it something. Yeah, like Caleb, I mean, shit happens, right? I mean, okay, let's do the backtrack. We're gonna put the strobe lights on. Can't really see very far, so I'm already gonna put the landing lights on already. APU bleed. Guys, we have to remember that we're gonna leave the packs on APU until we've cleaned up the aircraft. So as soon as the flaps are retracted.
Kilo wind calm, runway 26 clear for takeoff.
26 clear takeoff. Your wings 87 kilo. Equilibrium, I flew the 787. But it changes. So in wintertime, right now I think it's a 330 or 340 is operating Cape Town. Good, let's read liner checklist. Cabin crew prepare for departure. TCAS on. Let's hurry up a bit. So we have takeoff runway 26 full length confirmed. TCAS, TARA, and PAX 1 and 2 on APU. Just as a reminder. Everyone ready? We clear for takeoff. Just gonna turn around here. Yeah, Cape Town, I did get to choose my last trip, which was a nice gesture, I think. But, I mean, for 30 years of service for the airline. Takeoff again. Yeah. So, it's 6 miles out. Okay, now, normally, we do a 30-second engine run-up. We're not going to do it here. So, we're going to start the Crowder. We're still good with anti-icing. 13 minutes, 20 minutes. Let's go. Take off. And we're doing toga power. Oh. What? No, it's bugged. Come on. Take off. Wow, that's a long... What happened there? Mantoga, SRS. That spool up. Jesus. Thrust set. I was just about to abort the takeoff. 100 knots. V1. Rotate. Pause right. Gear up. No, it does simulate fan blade icing. You're joking. What? It does not, right? Hang on. It does? Oh my god. Thrust climb, SRS climb. Yeah, well, I mean, if I had known, I would have done the ice shedding. I thought, why bother? Honestly, I thought, why bother in Microsoft Flight Sim? It's never going to be simulated, right? How cool. GG's. GG's. I got memed by FENIX. Well done. I got memed. Well, luckily no. Luckily no. Right, let's get wing anti-eyes on as well. Wing anti-eyes on as well. Flap 0, speed checked. Flap 0.
Doing 87 kilo, contact Innsbruck radar 128, 905. Thanks for flying into Innsbruck today. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much for the excellent service. As always, we'll contact departure on 128975. Bye-bye. So, here. That's a go around, isn't it? Yeah. Hang on, let me just slow down here.
Austrian 984 of Innsbruck radar 220 still?
Yes.
I've got to slow down. We have the altitude.
Berlin 9 Bravo Charlie, rate of climb 2000 feet per minute or less. Correction, 1000 feet per minute or less.
Rate of climb 1000 feet a minute or less.
That was the go around, right? Yeah.
Charlie.
Departure hello from Eurowings 87 kilo, passing 82, climbing 120, speed is 225.
Eurowings 87 kilo, Innsbruck radar identified, climb flight level 160.
Climbing 160, Robert expedite, Eurowings 87 kilo.
Eurowings 87 kilo, yeah, the traffic should be no factor anymore, have a rate of 1000 feet or less. If you are passing 10,000, you may proceed to Captain.
Okay, out of 10,000 to Kempton. Vielen Dank, Eurowings 87 kilo.
Austin 984.
Right, 160 set. Now, let me have a look. The flaps are up, and we've got to put the APU bleed air off.
Austin 500, Innsbruck identified.
So now the engine bleeds take over.
Approach, runway to 6 turn left, heading 110.
Oh, engine 1, bleed, low temperature.
26, localizer, Zulu, left heading 110, 500.
That's the localizer Romeo approach.
Okay, let's check direct to Kempton first of all.
Berlin 9 Bravo Charlie, climb flight level 120, turn right, heading 010.
So, altitude-wise...
Climb level 120 and right heading 010.
Yeah, 11.9 is the sector.
9 Bravo Charlie.
Clearing the sector
Berlin
right
9
now.
Bravo Charlie, resume on rate of climb.
Resume normal rate of climb, 9 Bravo Charlie.
There we go. Good. Now we've done the aviation part. Aviate, navigate, communicate. So now we'll check the ECAM. So ECAM actions. Air, engine 1, bleed, low temp. Auto thrust off.
Approach down to 140.
November 3.
Thrust lever 1 advance.
Right 260.
Easy 41 Zulu, turn right, heading 190.
Heading 190, easy 41 Zulu.
Transfer 65 uniform, reduce speed to 200.
What I don't quite understand, I mean, it's 200 degrees Celsius.
NH10 speed 200, 9,500.
Yeah, it does make sense.
Eurowings 87 Kilo, contact München 132635, tschüss.
32635, just zeroing 87 kilo.
Mayday,
Abbott.
mayday,
Abbott.
mayday.
Oh.
To Berlin 9 Bravo Charlie.
Berlin 9 Bravo Charlie, Roger. What would you like to do now? Would you like to fly to Munich or again to Innsbruck?
We need the closest
I'm out of here.
airport
Sorry, I
that's
need to.
not Innsbruck, 9 Bravo Charlie.
Get in.
We need the closest airport that's not Innsbruck, 9 Bravo Charlie.
That is, in that case, Munich.
Roger, we'll take Munich, Berlin 9 Bravo Charlie.
Good choice.
Berlin.
Very good choice.
Flight level 250 to positive.
Right, let's get auto thrust on again. Auto thrust speed managed. Yeah.
250.
We'll get to the checkers in a second. I have a feeling that it's a nuisance warning, so. Munich, Grüß Gott, Lufthansa, correction, the Eurowings 87 kilo, level 160.
That was Eurowings 87 kilo, identified climb to flight level 190.
Climb flight level 190, Eurowings 87 kilo. Yeah, it's fuel emergency, chain reactor. So he did 2 go-arounds. And then...
Griffin 993 Alpha, climb to flight level 360.
Right, so if unsuccessful, now, for some reason, it's still showing the message. So let's open the cross-bleed valve, shall we? So I'm going to have the wing... I guess, you know what? It could be. So why is the warning there? Now I understand. I remember. The warning was there because of the wing anti-ice. So if the wing anti-ice... Well, the wing anti-ice needs bleed air, hot bleed air from the system, right? Now,
87 kilo, climb to flight level 300.
Climb flight level 300 or it's 87 kilo. So if the bleed air isn't hot enough, the danger is that the wings are de-iced unevenly, right? So that could potentially cause the aircraft to get upset. So one wing could be stalling or having a less max angle of attack while the other has a normal angle of attack. So theoretically the aircraft could get into trouble, right? Yeah, so I was looking at that as well, Bruno. So we saw 200 degrees Celsius. I mean, that should be hot enough. But that was definitely linked to the wing anti-ice, right?
From the 9850, contact München 125 140, John.
Again, please.
125 140.
Yeah.
125 14.
I don't know, so I didn't see the full checklist, Jacob. I don't know if it would have told you to do the same for engine 2 bleed. So the idea is the following. So for some reason it sensed that the bleed on 1 was too low. Bleed air temperature on 1 was too low. So what it wanted us to do, it wanted us to open the cross bleed valve. So if I do that, then it will take the hotter bleed air from the right system, right, and then equalize the temperatures. That's the idea behind that. Okay, there was a warning for engine 2 as well. Okay, so then I agree. Then it makes little sense, because like you said, then it would go yo-yo back and forth. Also, really, that message IRL I only saw once or twice in the descent. So when you have
Charlie, emergency fuel aircraft, they are keeping climbing level 120.
It's a low fuel aircraft.
Berlin 9 Bravo Charlie, mission grade identified, confirmed emergency aircraft.
A-firm, we have less than 30 minutes of fuel, 9 Bravo Charlie.
Berlin 9 Bravo Charlie, roger.
He's having fun for sure. Yeah, so normally I would only see that in the descent. So when you have idle power, because then of course the bleed air does get fairly cold, right?
But we are unable.
So yeah, I agree, Bruno. It should have shown engine 1 and 2 bleed low temp. Yeah, yeah, that's what I would expect as well. Yeah. Yeah. There's a nice crest near Rosenheim. Well, I mean, squeaky bum time, right? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that's that is tough. Whew. That was a lot of work today, I have to say. A lot of work. Yeah, Gimli glider time, yeah.
Ciao, Berliner Bravo Charlie, there's Oberpfaffenhofen, Echo Delta, Mike Oscar at your 1 o'clock, range 24 miles. Current conditions are IMC. You would be able to land with the ILS runway 22. Would that be acceptable?
Roger, yeah, it'll be acceptable. Nana Bravo Charlie will take the ILS 22.
Roger, Berliner Bravo Charlie, radar vectors to final, turn right, heading 040.
Heading right, heading 040, Nana Bravo Charlie.
Looks like a military field.
Berliner Bravo Charlie, for your information, minimum safe sector altitude is flight level 75.
Roger, about 75, Nana Bravo Charlie, and we're in a stall.
Yeah, that looks like it's got bunkers there, so it looks like an old military field. Yeah, it has 2,286 meters asphalt, and it has a Cat 1 ILS runway 22.
Eurowings 87 kilo, climb to flight level 360.
Climb to level 360, Eurowings 87 kilo. 360 blue.
On the line 3 for Golf, München radar identified, reduced.
So right now it's not best of weather, is it? I mean, overcast 400?
And easy 6541, I think you checked in, identified. Hello.
Hello, and 350.
I mean, if you have no other options,
thank you.
Right? I mean,
2153, descent to flight level 130.
You would take it, sure.
130, 2153.
Lufthansa 461, contact München 120780.
Contact München 120780, Lufthansa 461.
So that's a chart. Yeah, minimums go down to 200 feet height, so he should be alright.
KLM 2153, report you're heading to Innsbruck radar.
He should be alright. I mean, yeah. So he needs 1,000 meters with the approach light system on, 200 feet ceiling, so he should be alright. He should be alright. He'll make it. Let's keep fingers crossed.
Speedbird 998, contact
Fingers crossed.
132-190.
He's gonna make it, alright?
Contact 133.190.
He's disconnected? Really?
Alpine 3 at Lima Bravo, monitor.
But how many 777 drive there? Didn't he say like he has less than 30? How do you know it's 11 minutes? Did he say that? I did not hear him mention that, to be fair. Oh no. Oh really? Oh no, that's so... Oh, that's chilling. After a spiraling left turn, he disconnected? Oh my god. He stalled? I didn't hear that. Oh. I heard an emergency live on the frequency, IRL, where they had a King Air with extreme amounts of smoke in the cockpit. And ATC just said Roger.
3 for Golf, your cleared level was 240, stop now descent.
So we listened in, and it was, I think it was also in the Munich area, and same kind of deal. I think he went into Ingolstadt.
That's highly unlikely.
And honestly, we were all sitting there like, you know, we have a saying, pressing our thumbs, right, in German. So not crossing fingers, but pressing our thumbs. That's a German saying. And I've got goosebumps now. And so he got the clearance to land, and he didn't respond anymore. So I've got goosebumps again now. So it was so chilling, because literally we thought we were witnessing someone now dying, crashing, right, live.
6541,
he never confirmed the landing clearance. And but the last transmissions were really dire. I mean, he was extremely cool, but he said like he's under the mask, but he can hardly see anything, and asked for radar vectors. And then he said something like, I don't even know if they can open a window or something, but it was really hard for him to see apparently. 20-8, vielen Dank euch, tschüss, die Jungs, 18 Kilo. And then I remember that we switched over to the next frequency, and I had to ask the controller. I said, "Hey, we just witnessed, you know, this aircraft being an emergency. Do you have any infos?" And then he said, "Yeah, he made it. He landed and evacuated the aircraft. So it was just him on board. So yeah, he survived, and." Man, that was such a relief. Crazy. That's I just remember that now. So haunting, yeah. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. He made it, and I thought, wow, what a fantastic, you know, fantastic, yeah, job he did there. To stay, you know, single pilot, staying calm. Aircraft full of smoke, right? Crazy. Andre, so you said, yeah, there was a bad crash of a turboprop aircraft that lost its controllers. Okay. There was also a, not too long ago, 3-4 years ago, the Dash 8 in South America that had icing. Didn't follow the procedures correctly, so didn't increase the airspeed, indicated airspeed in the descent, and they stalled as well in a turn, yeah. And so they got into spin. Horrible. And of course, these days everything's being filmed. ATR. Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right, guys. Yeah, there was an ATR. Yeah, not a Dash 8. Yeah, ATR, correct. But nonetheless, I mean, again, that's one of those really chilling moments. And yeah, I know maybe I'm just overly sensitive, but when I see these recordings, just like the UPS crash, man, it just breaks my heart. It really, really breaks my heart. I could literally, you know, I could cry really when I see that, because my memory, because my feelings are there with the pilots. The situation, knowing that's it. You're not going to go home tonight. You're not going to go and, you know, see your loved ones ever again. This is the last breath you're going to take. And then I guess maybe just hope it's not going to hurt when you die. So just seeing those videos makes me... It really hurts. It really hurts. It's just... yeah, horrible. I just... And these days, everything's been filmed. Everything. Right? Yeah, exactly, Yoda. Yeah. Oh, really? So that crash in Southend. So the flight nurse had her first day on the job. Oh my god. Alt star. Yeah, like, it's so sad. It's yeah. Yeah, I mean, so Monitos, I don't know. You know, was it a clear breach of the SOPs, or was it bad training, or I don't know, right? Why they got into that situation, but still, I mean, yeah, horrible. Let me quickly go and fetch the weather. Hey, 777 driver. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Clear skies ahead, indeed, indeed.
skies ahead.
Oh, Equilibrium, thank you, SimRef. I haven't tried it for a while, but I will try again. So last time I tried it was very good. But I can try again, yeah. Sorry, I've been so busy, man. Apologies, yeah. And again, so 777 driver, thank you so much for your support. Much appreciated. Are you planning on flying to Manchester staff up tomorrow? Jake, no, but I'm going to stream on Friday, so maybe Friday. And Alex Raunheim, hey, greetings from Leader Flight in Round. Nice, GG's. Is there, so let me just see, sorry to Alex, is there a way to get a hold of the cold temperature correction calculator somehow that you guys incorporate into the Lido charts? Let's have a look. ATIS, latest ATIS. 2050, correct, that's latest ATIS. 3-1 right. 2-4. Shall we do 2-4 approach today, guys? Yeah, let's do a 2-4 approach. Let's do that. Oh. A bit laggy here, hang on. Let's do the 3-4 approach. So we have temperature 4, Kinich 1023. Fantastic. Let me enter the room. Yeah, Alex, try. I mean, man, I would love to have that calculator. Maybe there's an app somewhere. I don't know. But the thing is, so for those who are thinking they're black box, what you're talking about, right? Cold weather correction, like or temperature correction. You know, it's not simulated. Well, it is. X-Plane 12, X-Plane 11, it always was. But I've tested it in Microsoft 2024. It does simulate cold temperature. Density errors, which is, that was totally surprising to me, really. Yeah, but AVMR, you need a lot of data for that, right? I mean, what's the transition 60? And we'll do a config 3. The minimums. Let's have a look for the approach. Yeah, exactly. A 777 driver, it has to be live weather. That's the only difference compared to X-Plane. So, you have to have live weather active. It does not work properly with manual weather. Yeah, correct. That's at least what from my testing that I did. So we've got max 65. That's fine. 540. Cool. 540. Baro config 3, and then let's do the calculations for landing. Top descent coming up. Fantastic. Excellent. So we have runway, what was it, wet or? No, it looks dry. So runway dry is fine. So Cologne to 4, dry. Well, let's just for good measure. Let's do good. So wet runway. Variable 1 degree 1017. Landing weight 62.2. Let's say 62.2. We'll do auto brake medium. We'll do no reverse. Config 3. Auto thrust off. Yeah, so 1600 meters. And again, guys, so this is the landing distance available, physical distance available for us. This is the land distance required. So the legally certified minimum landing distance, tested by test pilots, added by 67% for drive runway, And then another 15% for wet runway. So that's 1.92 from the tested value or certified value, right? That's our first buffer. And then to get the in-flight landing or the factored landing distance, you add 15%. So that's how this value is calculated. And most airlines, at least that I know, they always, in normal operations, they have to use that factored landing distance for their calculations. So the factored landing distance has always been equal or less to the landing distance available. The LDR would only be allowed to be used in case of emergencies. If the captain then says, I need that value. Well, the question is, so Fabian, the question is regarding the ESA values with higher altitudes. Right, so the ESA temperature drops by 2 degrees every 1,000 feet. So let's say, for example, for Bogota, the ESA temperature is obviously not plus 15, right? It's going to be a lot less. So, so that's what I mean with, you know, taking these things into account. Yeah, Jacob, good question. And you are correct. I mean, if you say, you know, especially runways wet 1 degree Celsius, and then of course what's the ceiling, right, in the approach? That's a very good point. So we'll have a look for the ceiling. Few 1800, overcast 3.5. Now that's the ceiling, 3,500 for the engine out. So that ceiling is higher. Strictly speaking, I don't think it's necessary. However, there's no harm in actually using engine ITIs on, right? However, here you can't choose that here though, right? No, it's just false. Yeah, being investigated. Yeah, indeed. All right. Stepke, thank you so much for watching. Take care. Again, what learned, I tell you. Now goes it loose. Stepke, vielen Dank. Take care. Have a great night. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I would say so as well. It's only to go and climb performance with the engine NTIs. That's interesting. Especially, so one sector would be engine NTIs, and the huge penalty comes then engine and wing NTIs. But you're right, it's weird that the FENIX doesn't have that. Yeah, correct. Cargo Pilot as well, mach's gut. Vielen Dank fürs Zuschauen. Gute Nacht. Good. So in the approach, and the auto brake was medium. We'll select that here. Medium selected. Config 3. We'll do that on the overhead panel as well. Landing flat 3 for the checklist. And, oh, the wind. 203. Yeah, what am I doing? There we go. Cool. That's all done. So the briefing is as follows. So we have ILS-24 sector 3,200 outside of 15 miles KBO. Inside it's 2,700 and 2,400 for missed approach. Runway 24. Actually, yeah, for the missed approach 24 as well. Starting at 3,000 feet, cook hit 3 degree down, minimums 540, missed approach takes 3.5 KBO, minimum 2,000, whichever's later, right to Vipper. So RatNav, I'm going to enter Vipper on the right hand side, and KBO left hand side. Set. Landing distance 1600 meters, factored 1855, so let's say 1860. We have about 600 meter buffer, so we can flare the touchdown zone if you want. Oh, really? Oh, Fabian, I would be really interested in seeing that. If you have a link, Discord or here, whatever works, that would be great, Fabian. Thank you. That's the thing, right? So there's two equations, ICAO Panzops, yeah. So, yeah, thank you, Fabian. Much appreciated. Big round of applause for that, Fabian. Thank you so much. So no joke, I mean, I can just imagine someone, you know, not aware of the temperature density error, right? Now being, you know, in Microsoft, well, actually, somebody said, Bruno said it was in 2020 as well, so, but then flying along in very cold temperatures in, you know, mountainous areas, let's say in Oslo, and then suddenly getting GPWS warnings and wondering what the hell is going on, right? Hey, Sim Caesar, big shout out to Sim Caesar. Guys, if you do not know him, check out the channel, please, on Twitch. Caesar, how are you? What have you been up to? Der echte Drehstuhlpilot. Moin, wie geht's? Nice to see you. Right, here we're going to hit the optimum path. That's the symbol here. Going to see the deviation pointer coming into centering. And Cologne shouldn't be too long, right? Or too late, so Cologne. Yeah, we have Cologne ground, we have Cologne tower. And then I would think maybe Langen. But they will give us a shout if we have to contact them. Oh, it's already is there Thanksgiving already? I thought it was tomorrow. Tomorrow, yeah. Okay. But did you say happy Thanksgiving already? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, yes. I know you guys celebrate that in the US quite nicely. Post work stream. You missed the action in Innsbruck. Man, that was a nail biter. That was quite a nail biter there. That's a nice view, huh? Beautiful. No. No, so Marwan, yes, of course you're correct. So the Mach number is dependent on the outside temperature. Absolutely correct. So if you fly through the tropopause, the temperature, so my experience is that the temperature rises, it's fairly slow. You get like, you know, 1-2 degrees within like 50 miles. It's not such an abrupt, it's not like you're running into a wall or something. So it's gradual. So, you know, the auto thrust system has time to adjust for the Mach changes. Yeah. But good question. Great question. Very nice. Honestly, I think more serious, Marwan, is the turbulence that we can expect going through tropopause. That is usually more noticeable, so it may be a good idea to think about, you know, what about a service? You know, are they doing service in the cabin? Is it maybe a good idea to have the passengers, you know, strapped in? Ask ATC, has there been any turbulence reports and so on, right? But yeah, turbulence to me has always been more an issue regarding tropopause than the Mach number. No, well, Avenger, then you get shredded turkey. I'm not sure if people like that. I love the low bass rumble in the background. Brilliant. Really cool. Now we did have the wind inserted, didn't we? Pretty sure we did. So I'm kind of wondering why it's on the lower speed band here and it's so slow. 230 knots indicated. Are you kidding me? Nah. Come on. We can do better than that. At least 270. Come on. 270 this. Yeah, wind data. Next page. Yeah, descent winds are in. They are programmed. That's a lot of headwind. 67 knots headwind still. Yeah. I guess a lot of aircraft are struggling in Microsoft regarding the VNAV profiles. I think so. It's just me with my, naive kind of knowledge regarding Microsoft FlightSim atmospheric simulations, but I have a feeling that it is just too basic. So when aircraft add-on makers are taking true real world data, thrust output, fuel flow, etc., it just doesn't combine with the Microsoft atmosphere. So that's why you get these discrepancies all the time. At least that's what I think. Well, you could literally answer the question maybe yourself. If you look at the Mach formula. So the reason, the real, the Mach, the Mach number, Mach 1 is dependent on the temperature, which is affected by, the density is affected by temperature, obviously. So the colder, I would think more dense, right? So that way, the Mach number then decreases, right? Because it's M divided M with the local airflow speed divided by Mach number, local Mach number in the medium. So yeah. Yeah, but again, so Marwan, again, I can only tell you that from my real world experience regarding how fast temperature changes. And honestly, it does not change very fast. So the Mach number cannot increase that quickly. So literally, you're asking, let's say you're flying fairly close to Mach 0.82, right? So let's say you're flying Mach 0.8, Mach 0.82 being maximum in A320, and then you're going through the tropopause, and the Mach number then getting closer to the critical very quickly. It happens gradually. It doesn't really happen that quickly. Can you explain when to use wing anti-ice in addition to engine anti-ice? Yeah, so wing anti-ice normally would only be switched on if you have a sensor. So here in the FENIX, you could activate a sensor in the options. So you go to sim settings, AMI, and then go to no, it's not AMI, where is it? Airframe. Airframe, sorry. Airframe. Hang on, where was it? Hold on. There. On the... Yeah, it is AMI. Airline Modifier Information. There it is. So I should switch it off, actually, right? So if you have that on, it will tell you that. So the ECAM will tell you ice aggression is sensed, because it has sensors in that case. If you don't have sensors, which most aircraft these days, A320s, they don't have the sensors for that because they're expensive, I guess. So you have this. And believe it or not, we flew, was it the A3, oh man, was it A350 or it's A350 I think it was, right? From Innsbruck. That does show ice aggression. Or was it the A380? Don't remember now. But yeah, you would look into that on that icing pin. The FSLabs does it as well. It was the A380. Okay, so the A380 from Fly-by-Wire has it, and the FSLabs has it here in the sim. Where if you see ice building up here, then you would switch on wing anti-ice. Yeah. Yeah, 777 driver, that's exactly my point, right? I think the auto throttle would be much, much quicker than the change in temperature gradient. Yeah. Jacob, very good question. IRL, we left it running. Either we were able to calculate it with the landing performance. So then we would leave it on until in the approach when we get out of the icing conditions. So if we get out of the clouds, and if we see the ice breaking off here, right, that's definitely indication that it's also breaking off at the stabilizer. Right. And you know, the wings of the stabilizer. I'm not sure, Kalium, if the FENIX had it in 2020. I'm not sure. But, again, guys, lesson learned, the FENIX does simulate fan blade icing. So I thought it was a bug. I thought, oh, I didn't restart the sim, so maybe now autothrust is bugged or something. I mean, we've had that situation, but it was actually fan blade icing. And I even mentioned it, right? I've mentioned it on, I said, well, forget about... you know, engine run-up, right, to blast off the ice aggression, because it's not simulated in Microsoft Flight Sim, but it is. The FENIX does simulate that. Crazy. So next time we know. Next time we will definitely do the engine run-up in these icing conditions. So whenever you have +3 degree or colder and ice and slush or standing water on the apron, do the engine run up, and that's done by setting 70%. So you don't set the parking brake, you line up, go full brake pedal pressure on the brakes, go 70%, and do that for 30 seconds. Yeah, it was at that moment he knew he'd booed. Exactly. Does engine anti-ice? Yeah, so, yeah. It's a very good question, Aviamar, but the engine anti-ice, if you look at your bleed page, pressure page, no, bleed page. It's not, oh, it's maybe just wing anti-ice. Let me just switch that on, hang on. Yeah. So you can see here, the anti-ice is taken off prior to the pack system. And the engine anti-ice is actually being taken directly off the, either 7th stage or 4th stage of the compressor. So it's already, so Avimar, if you're interested, have a look at the YouTube channel, is it Stick Maintenance? He did a very long video. One of his last videos, it's like an hour long. He shows on an open engine, he shows the bleed extraction, where that happens. Stick Aviation, yeah, right? Have a look there. Hugely interesting. Anyone that's interested in that technical side, do have a look at that. Really fascinating stuff. I watched it. I'm still blown away by that. 490. Yeah, I mean, he's a absolute passionate guy there. 100%. Right, speed limit exceeded. Let's slow down. Spoilers coming out. If you can see what's on. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was talking about. Let's go TCAS below, no traffic, fantastic. Let's go heading. Although, let's quickly change ILS to 4. Approach via Cola. We're in time, fantastic. Okay, there we go. So that's the transition. Let's go heading first, fantastic. There we go. And back on nav. So now we'll ascend down to 3000 via the profile. 3000 it is. So descend out balloon nav. And we're going to fly the ILS 24 approach. Cologne on arrival. Oh, I just forgot. Cologne traffic from Eurowings 87 Kilo will be flying the ILS 24, currently position Cola in Cologne. Yeah, brief 24 and I didn't enter it. Test. Now the minimum. Re-enter the minimums. There we go. 540. With config 3. The altimeter 1023 is set. Let's read the approach checklist. Approach bar ref 10123 set 3 times. Seatbelts on. Minimum bar row 540 feet. Auto brake medium. Engine load selector normal. And that's the approach checklist complete. Nice. I'm gonna go into clouds. Temperature +5, so it's below +10. Engine anti-ice goes on already. Ooh, departure. Good thing that we are already below him. Tower. Oh, tower's locked off. GG's. Okay, well, that solves it. Nice. So we're on the profile, 250 knots. Here's the Purser.
Hallo, 1 liegst Peter, die Kabine ist klar zur Landung.
Ich danke dir, Peter. Bis gleich. Yes, Toba, absolutely. So I can show you that here now. Quickly, so speed brakes extended. Let's give you a wing view here. Right. So that's done. Now let me switch the autopilot off. And there they go up fully. Right, it does simulate that. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's have some fun, shall we? So let's get autopilot off. Auto thrust off. Flaps 1. Speed is checked. Flaps 1. Flight directors off. Bird on. Let's go direct. Cockpit. Extended center line. Fantastic. Cologne traffic. Eurowings 87 kilos. Approaching 5 miles prior to Cockpit for the ILS 24 in Cologne. Flaps 2. Speed check. Flaps 2. Look at the thrust here. That's a lot of ballooning, yeah. Yeah, Tober, pleasure. Yeah, absolutely. No problem at all. So I don't know why my FCU is not working today. I need to update, I guess, but it's a bit of a shame. But the rest works fine. So the thrust, throttle quadrant, the gear lever stuff all works fine. Stopwatch, auto brake stuff, really cool. That's all working. Very nice. Good, 3000 at Cookit. Then on to the ILS. Waiting for the localizer now. 241 inbound. Oh, Yoda.
2,500.
Why did I have to read your comment just then? 2,500 is check. Oh no. Yeah, exactly. Airbus low ballooning is one of the biggest jokes in Airbus. Here we go. Localizer should be coming in now. There it is. I love the terrain. I've flown this approach in real life many times back in the day when I had it's coming down. When I had the 737 and beautiful. Very, very scenic kind of approach. Very nice. Right. Little wind, almost no wind. Flaps 3, final setting. Spoilers armed. Just gonna wait for the checklist now. I think I can see the PAPI lights. There we go, on localizer. Landing checklist, EKBM or landing, no blue. Landing checklist complete. Coma traffic, Curing 87 kilo, currently 7 miles final, 24 in Cologne. So nice. Oh, look at the whole sky opens up. Lol. Brilliant. Oh, given the speed. Yeah, so Organ, I would say in real life that the tension, I mean, you can set the tension manually. So at least that's what you can do. The gates, I think, in the real aircraft are a bit more noticeable. If my memory serves me right, but yeah, at least the tension, the friction, you can change yourself. There's two wheels at the end here, at the back, so you can do that. Sneaky drifting off the localizer here. What's happening here? This.
1,000.
1,000 checked. I have a feeling that the wind is somewhat different to what the nav display is showing us. What was the last flight, Caleb? It was from Praha back to Frankfurt. And in the morning we came back from Manchester. We had a VIP on board from Manchester. I can't say who though. So yeah, a very well-known VIP. So and I granted them a jump seat, at least for the landing.
500.
Not for departure, because you know, in the UK airspace, not allowed to have jump seat guests, but for landing, yeah. DHL package from EME. Oh, dude.
500.
Yeah, for it. Hopefully Sunday. So ask Sven. Or Lorenz, you mean us two? Because I've got the next one set up on Sunday with Sven. So Captain A320. Yeah, runways inside. I've got to concentrate now. Let's see if I finally get a nice landing going here. It's interesting. So for once, the glide slope and PAPIs match. Wow, I've not seen that for ages. Now it's slowly diverging.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
Come on. Ah! 7 degrees pitch. What did it say landing rate? No way! Guys, there's a spoiler, it's reverse green, no diesel. No way that was 300 feet per minute. That thing is totally rubbish. Totally rubbish. I don't accept that. It was Mr. Bean. No, it wasn't Mr. Bean. Oh, come on. Close the browser. Yeah, no, that's Bene Sim. It takes the data from through FSUI PC. But so the thing is that the sim takes the readout from the vertical speed. So the problem is this is lagging. So they're simulating kind of a real-world real-world vertical speed indicator. So the way a vertical speed indicator works, so very conventional, would be it measures changes in air pressure. So the rate of change in air pressure, that's then translated into vertical speed, right? Climbing and ascending. So the thing is, when you start to round out, there is a lag between what the instrument measures and the indication, right? So here, in the real aircraft, initially it uses the accelerometers to adjust the rate of descent indication a bit more quickly. But then it takes the pressure change, right? The problem is that the vertical speed indication is lagging so badly that if you do a late brake, just like I've done now, it just, it doesn't have the time for it to come up to the real vertical speed indication, right? So that's why the trick is to do a very, very, very long flare, right? Because that's the only way you're going to have that soft touchdown indication. And that's why every streamer that you're seeing, they're trying not to do a kind of a real world landing. They're doing a sim stream landing where you float for like 1,000 meters, which is a horrible landing to be honest. IRL, if you did that IRL with instructor, flaring for 1,000 meters, and then breaking the tires because you're touching down so soft that you get this rubber burning. No, this is all scientifically proven, right? So yeah. So again, I could, if I wanted to, I could literally just flare forever. Darky, then that's X-plane. So the thing is, the thing is that if you do flare, you have to flare for at least, let's say 3 to 5 seconds. Let's say 5 seconds. If you do a 5-second flare, then the airspeed, then the vertical speed comes up to what it is actually IRL. Now, October it will be A320. Yeah, I think for the for Microsoft, I'm going to do a connection test. I think a 2024 connection test, and then the FENIX has a profile which works okay-ish. But I mean, if we go to Boeing, then it's literally going to be a test flight with lots of issues. Dark Eye, I don't believe that. I'm sorry, that's BS. No. I do watch some landings from other streamers, and the only way you're going to get a indication that you've done, like, I don't know, 70 to 90 feet per minute, then yeah, but otherwise no. Or maybe he's using a tool. Hang on. Maybe he's using a different tool in X-Plane or Microsoft that works quicker. So one thing to try to do is if you do a G-load readout, then that's a different calculation method. But again, if you choose vertical speed as an indication, then it's laggy. It's just the way it is. All right, so let's wait for the APU to run up. Okay. Yeah. But anyways, I mean, you know, FS2 flight deck to sim is probably just a better pilot than I am. So we'll see. I keep practicing. But another thing I have an issue with is the way if you do stick inputs. So the way the aircraft reacts, it feels, I don't know, it just feels delayed, or I have wrong, you know, curve set or something. It just doesn't feel like the real aircraft. But you guys are not going to believe me. Going to say, I know he's a real pilot, Goatfriend. I'm saying, but something you guys, I hope you understand, is that you cannot compare PC flight sims to the real aircraft. If that were the case, if you could use PC flight sims and practice real world landings, guess what the flight schools would do, right? So no, even the level D sims, which are officially landing trainers, even they, you know, sometimes are they're not really good. So yeah. Right, let's see. Did we do everything? Oops. No. Let's talk so much again. Fuel pumps go last. Yep, but the good thing is, I have lots of recordings that I've even shown here on stream from time to time where I do grease landings, and I have witnesses as well that were in on the jump seat with me in the real aircraft that can confirm that I do land better in the real aircraft than I do in the sim. Yeah, exactly, Tom. That's the thing, right? So I see it the same way. Right now, I'm really happy with the landing. That landing was good. It was near the touchdown zone, so near the 1,000-foot markers. Did a good brake. Although, even though, I mean, the pitch was at 7 degrees. That was a pretty high pitch. That's maybe something I don't like to have. I mean, there's a config 3 landing, but still. So, yeah, and the way it felt, I would have been happy. IRL, I would have been very happy with that landing. Yeah, I agree. Yes, guns, even that could be the case. It could be that it only takes, like, you know, every 3 or 4 seconds a snapshot from the vertical speed. Who knows? Like I said, it's just, yeah, absolutely cool. Oops, let's do the checklist. Yeah, but I think you know, as a streamer, a lot of people are, you know, so focused on or requesting, you know, a butter landing every time, right? That's like the only thing that counts. So everything, you know, prior to that is total, you know, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter that you had 4,000 feet rate of descent in 1,000 feet height. It doesn't matter if you're 20 knots over speed, right? So but it has to be greased. That's the important thing, right? So yeah. Hey Toby, yeah, much appreciated. Thanks for the kind words. That's why you're here. Yeah. Well, so Dan, I mean, let's quickly get the checklist out of the way. So parking brakes set. I know you mean that with a grin on your face. Let's take the brake fan on. Engines are off. Fuel pumps are off as well. So here's my definition of a good pilot, and a pilot that's good at landing aircraft. What you need to be able to do, IRL, you need to be able to look at your conditions. So how long is the runway? How much landing distance do I have available? What's the wind doing? Do I have a lot of crosswind? Where floating is absolutely a no-go, because the longer you float, the more the wind will push you to the side, right? How's the runway? Is the runway dry? Is it wet? Is it contaminated? Because no joke, I have damaged tires badly by absolutely butchering it on a wet runway, where you have a very compressed water layer, small compressed water layer between the asphalt and your tire. And the tire is not really aquaplaning, so the wheel is turning, but not completely at the speed it would be on a dry runway. So it's kind of slipping on the runway, and the water between, you know, the immense weight on the wheels and the tire, and being compressed between the tire and the asphalt, gets heated, and it's actually able to blister the tires, just like Yoda says. Yoda's a technician, so he knows. So he's seen that many times, I'm assuming. So exactly, you get rubber reversion, and that can damage the tires. That can cost the airline a lot of money, right? So, well, I would say probably will boil the water, because otherwise I don't see how the rubber can melt, right? So in these conditions, so be it strong crosswind or be it you know, wet runway, yeah, exactly. Talk to your chief pilot, right? Hey, I'm sorry for the 80,000 euros damage with the tires, but hey, the passengers were happy. It was a butcher landing, right? So, you know, the good pilot is able to assess what kind of landing he has to do, or she has to do, and then being able to execute that plan, right? Execute exactly what you planned. Seriously, so funny joke, and it was horrible of me, and I feel bad about it, but I had a co-pilot once, very young co-pilot on an A320, and every landing he was flaring literally the complete touchdown zone. So he's taken, you know, 3,000 feet of runway every time, but he made butter landings, right? So after like the third or fourth landing, I watched, and he was so pleased with himself, right? And you know, he was like waiting for me to say how good his landings were, right? You could see that, right? He wanted approval. He wanted to, you know, the appreciation. So I said, yeah, you're doing nice landings, but can you do that, you know, in the 1,000 foot area? And he was like, what do you mean? I said, well, yeah, I mean, you know, you've shown that you can grease it, but can you actually do a soft landing somewhere near the 1,000 foot marker? Because that's actually our goal, right? That's where the glide slope aims. That's where the PAPI lights aim. That's where we're supposed to touch down, right? So that got him thinking. And then the next landing, he's landed into the touchdown zone. And I felt so sorry for him, right? Like, but that showed me he had a completely wrong idea about what a good landing is about. So yeah, the idea is that yes, we want to have a soft landing, right? That's what passengers appreciate, but that's not the main focus. The main focus is a safe landing. And a safe landing is, as I said, you look at your runway length, you look at the conditions, and if you're able to adjust your technique to then be able to master each of these conditions then you're a good pilot, right? Yeah, maybe, yeah, somewhere he just picked up the wrong concepts, yeah, or made the wrong concept in his mind, yeah. No, but Jacob, that's exactly what I'm saying. If you have a 4,000 meter runway, even 3,000 meter runway, not much crosswind, the runway is dry, by all means, flare. And by all means, then take the 3,000 feet to touchdown. That's fine. But like I said, you have to prove that you can also land safely at the 1,000 foot marker if you only have 2,000 meters of runway, right? But so the danger is the following. The danger is, and that even applies to GA flying. The danger is if you start to always do the same inputs. Have you heard of muscle memory? If you're always doing just one technique, you are literally depriving yourself of the ability to land differently the next time, or when it actually counts. Right? And yes, I've had situations where I called a go around because the co-pilot, we briefed how short the runway is and where we want to touch down, and we flared and flared and flared. Go around, right? So again, I can mess up. It doesn't mean that I didn't mess up landings. It doesn't mean that I am always perfect, touching down. But what I'm saying is that you have to practice. You have to practice even on good days and make sure that, you kind of stay sharp. Keep all tools sharp for all situations. That's the idea.
Do you want to deboard or?
Yes, TXM, yes. 787, 777 are, these days are the same rating, yeah. Yeah, but heavy equation, I mean, that's the thing, right? Practice. You need to practice, and then make sure that you practice different styles, right? Yes. Yeah, heckler, exactly. You make a plan. So what you don't want to do, you don't want to just say, land, and I'm going to grease it. That's not a plan, right? So a proper, trained pilot, he will go through exactly what I just told you. Look at how much landing distance do I have. Do I have strong crosswinds? Is the runway contaminated? Where, how much luxury do I have in flaring the aircraft? And then you make a mental plan. You make your plan, okay, where do I want to touch down? If I don't manage to touch down there, how much buffer do I have until I say, okay, that's it. I have to go around. Yeah. Hey, flying walnut. Yeah, sure. I mean, I've heard people clapping where I thought, oh god, that landing was so bad, but hey, they were happy. So yeah, Captain Chaos, that's the thing. You just have to be careful with the muscle memory. Always, always doing the same pull, always the same. Just imagine, you're not always going to be coming down with the same descent rate, right? You've always got different descent rates. You've got to be able to take in the information, what you're seeing, instruments, outside cues. You need to be able to process this and then have the tools to do the correct inputs, right? Yeah, Brofluger. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah. But that's a feeling I get sometimes here with the flight simmers. And again, this is flight simulation. You do whatever makes you happy, right? You bought a product. You want to use it the way you want to use it. Please, by all means, don't take my comments here as the non plus ultra, right? You do you, and I'll do me. I'll try to fly the aircraft in the way that I think I should be using flight sims. Everything's fine, right? It's just, if you ask me IRL, you know, what's a good landing, then I've just told you. With some experience, you are quite confident to estimate your landing technique. I mean, yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, with that experience, having, you know, been in these certain situations many times, I've got my mental plan laid out, and then of course, definitely I can judge